We are indeed going to go face live here in just a moment after we go voice live, and I remember to bring up the stream on my phone, which I'm doing right now. I got an ad, so that's how I know I'm not. How I know I'm in our chat. Okay. Prepare. 3, 2, 1.
I mean, you were already voice live.
I know I'm voice live. I control whether I'm voice live or not. Now you guys are also voice live.
Hooray.
Yeah, that's right. The world, 3 people, heard you make that inane comment, Giselle. Right. Anyway, we're.
I mean, they
we're
usually
going face
hear.
live here in a second.
They usually hear that, so it's fine.
Yeah. Inane.
By in a second, I mean now.
Inane.
Hooray.
Hello, everybody.
Okay, and I do have everyone in the right spot. Good.
I was about to ask that, so I guess I won't ask that. You know, the more times you say it, Panda, it's not gonna like tell you what it means.
Inane.
Oh yeah, that's a good question. Who is number 3?
Okay.
It's okay, Ellie.
Who does number 2 work for?
Yeah,
Are we
you tell
not
it
quoting
her.
Austin Powers?
Yeah, you tell it her who's boss.
Yeah, exactly.
So here's the funny thing. You can say snarky things in the comments, but if I don't repeat them, the YouTube viewers will never know you said them.
It's
Or at
true.
least not what you said. See, I have the power here. But unlike Scott, I won't just abuse it on everyone. I will on you, though.
I was gonna say you won't.
So this is
I
me
could even be like-
reading your comment. I'm kidding.
Oh, Donato, I really like that red hat that you shared the other day. You know, with the writing on it.
Oh my
Yeah.
god!
Panda.
Don't even.
We can just make our own truth like other people.
Like
In
other
power.
people
Don't-
do.
Guys, no. We're already gonna have a tense conversation with a
This is
rival.
poor
Can we not?
example. Tense? I don't know. I think it's gonna be just
God
peachy
dang it.
keen. I think it's gonna be fine.
It's crazy.
I mean,
what you
I'm
do
underneath
when
the
you can edit
table right
history.
now, so yeah,
Well,
that's
that's
peachy
your
keen.
fault. No,
That is my fault.
That's just... okay, I got one more. Okay, hold on. I can't. Because now I'm mad. I thought of, like, when people talk about how, man, if you brought, like, somebody from ancient times to modern day, it would, like, blow their minds. And all I'm imagining is some, like... some, like, chimney sweep from, like, Britain or whatever. Still got the floppy hat or whatever. Like, running up to you with an iPad and just being like, hey, did you know you can just make up your own facts now? The future's great. No. You're literally wrong. Like, give me that.
Yeah. No. You can't do that. Oh my god. Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah. The world's flat. We never. It's impossible to land on the moon.
Boy.
You know, the
Wonder how much
truths of the.
cheese they brought back.
Boy.
You know what's funny? If the moon was made of cheese, if it was the same size as, like, the moon, it would make no difference for us on Earth. 'Cause it would
Yeah,
still
that is
have-
true.
It would still have the same gravitational pull. There's not, like,
Would the density
bacteria
of it
and shit out
change?
there. It doesn't matter.
I guess it was.
Think about the density of Jupiter. How much does that? You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, because of
It's already condensed to what it is.
Yeah, but I guess the point is that if it was made of cheese, it would be the density it is now because we're experiencing that. So, like, what we assume the density is, then that cheese is that dense because it is already exerting that exact amount of gravitational pull. That's kind of what he's saying.
And
Yeah.
and because there's no bacteria or anything, it's not going to go through any. Like like if you set like a block of cheddar outside here, there's like bacteria and rain and moisture and stuff that would cause it to change and its form to shift and whatnot. If it's just in space, it's just a chunk of hard, dense matter.
Can we make asteroids and like meteors like
I
out
put
of,
the snail poll up.
like peppers
Hooray!
and like I don't know jalapenos and
Are you
whatnot?
trying to make queso in space?
No, just because the moon gets hit by asteroids a lot, and I don't want rocks in my cheese.
Oh, I thought you were gonna make spaceo. You know, which is space queso.
Yeah, it's more like a pepper jack moon. You know, is what I'm hoping for in game, or like a
Sure.
pimento.
But also, if the sun was replaced with a black hole the same size as the sun, not everything would get sucked in. The orbit wouldn't change. We would all die because there'd be
no light or heat.
But
like that documentary. I think it's a documentary.
But
I think it's called Black
just...
Hole Sun.
that's a song.
Wow, Japan.
It's a classic. Not even their best song, but it's like super popular.
It's definitely their most well-known song, I would say.
Yeah, it kind of did go everywhere.
Yeah.
All right. Sweet.
Speaking of,
so here's how we're gonna determine who does the recap. Dave's gonna hate it. You guys should just roll a die.
Oh no!
Just roll a d20, and whoever rolls the lowest does the recap. This will be the only thing he rolls high on.
Yeah, watch.
I was going to say, I've been rolling ones quite a bit lately, so...
I need to actually
get
open
into roll
the
20.
correct game. I'm in the wrong game.
my brain's not all the way awake, so I'm just going to go. Ooh.
I also didn't know Soundgarden. Okay, if you didn't know Soundgarden had other songs, if you like that type of rock and whatnot, definitely look into their catalog. They're pretty dope.
Yeah, they're solid.
You'll just be disappointed when you get to the end of
I
it. You're like,
rolled a
oh, there's no
6.
more ever.
Oh, I'm safe. Okay.
Woo! Thank God. I rolled a 12.
Well, it went exactly how I suspected it would go. Dave rolled the lowest.
Yeah,
because of course he did.
No.
The torch
rolled a 3.
Anyway, so so Dave rolled the lowest.
Oh my God! What did we do last week? Let's see. Last week we had figured out the prior week, I guess, we had been given the task and assignment, and then we had kind of come off of that, and we're kind of going through that and communicating it to everybody. Lamia went on a book adventure back to the library, and then kind of like you got your potion mandolier back for returning the book, and then we had talked to them, and Eli finally found out about the missing volume of the series of books about the cat, and so then I decided to go on a arduous, I'll call it arduous, quest across the city to try and find a volume of this book, and potentially find out if the original bookstore people we were talking to were correct about it being stolen from them by a different family. Through this, we went through multiple different booksellers, different places, never really found anything. Then we just found like a family that might have one. A grandma knitted me some socks. A lady told me the book was not for sale. I almost got roped into family dinner. Eli had a standoff with a child because he did not understand how to interact with one because they're little aliens. And then, just normal stuff. Lamia waited outside because halberd. So they recommended us essentially to the correct people, which was the family that used to own a bookstore that was somewhat accused of being the thieves by the old man who ran the current bookstore, the Half House of Books. And then we were talking to them. They had an interesting interaction with the father and daughter of this group, where he was very much being a cagey businessman, and she was just like, "Yeah, I'll sell it to you. How much you want to buy it for?" And like reasonable prices, and just it was she very much undercut her dad. But they have 2 copies of the book apparently, and I guess her mom, so the wife of the dad, is writing a study on these books. And so they weren't going to give us a specific one, and we don't know if that's stolen or if that's like the one she has all her notes in or whatever, but we highly suspect that. Anyways, we arranged a deal to buy said book from them once we get our payment for the job we've agreed to do. Then we went and had a big discussion kind of about how this job is potentially going to go really sideways really fast. Lamia also had another intense conversation, I want to say, with Kesmira, but it was like not the same one that we ended on. It was a different one. I don't know. I feel like all your conversations with Kesmira are kind of intense. But yeah, I don't know, man.
She's kind of an intense person.
Yeah, that's true. Everybody's conversation with Casimir are intense. Sam did just, farting around stuff. You went fishing, right? You finally actually got to go fishing. That was one of the things you had set up, was a fishing expedition to get fish for Lamia. And
he hasn't gone yet, but he said it.
okay, you set up the expedition. Yeah, you haven't actually gone fishing. That's right. Okay, and then we were discussing the ins and outs of what we're potentially going to do and all of the risks associated with that when Lamal and Kaiden just showed up at our hotel where we were eating. Very fancy hotel. Some other stuff happened. I don't remember. This is all off the top of my head. I watched the replay yesterday, but I forgot all of it in the meantime. I should have watched it today, not yesterday.
Yo, I mean, hey, that's better than what these two did.
I watched it today.
I
watched it while I was
you didn't
drawing.
do a recap. You didn't do a recap.
Oh yeah, that's true. I didn't do a recap.
That's funny.
But yeah, thank you very much. And yes, we left off with Lumal and Kaiden getting to your table and taking seats after a slightly tense moment with Casimir at the table, because one of them is her ex-fiance. That a thing people say, ex-fiance?
Sure.
You just call them your ex at that point.
Probably.
I think they usually just call him X.
Yeah. Unless you're trying to make a point.
Yeah, to be incredibly spiteful.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so or just more specific. But either way, that's their status. I'm being specific so people know how close that got. Then why don't you go on a date with her or something? Anyway, so you guys he does finally take a seat, and it was like, I don't remember exactly what the line he left off on was. That's not super important. It's only those two that have entered, and Lamal says something to the effect of I think let's be brief or anything like that, which means that I have to start our RP. So after he's got a seat and whatnot, and kind of just you kind of hear like a soft, kind of under the breath comment to Kaiden, just telling him to get us something to drink, kind of deal. So when a server comes over, Kaiden is handling that as Lamal is talking, and he'll say, he says, so all present companies who you want privy to this, I think only some of you are actually a part of the deal here. I don't have anything to hide, so if you're fine with them knowing everything, so am I.
Everybody here, I look around, is good to know things.
Very well. He does. You see him kind of do a quick sort of glance around, just like that scan of the room that you already know it's probably been done a couple of times. Just sort of noting that there are quite a few random people, obviously sitting in chairs and whatnot around here. But then eventually he'll fix his gaze back to you, Eli, since obviously you're the business owner, and says, "Well, first, to be completely honest, I think I need to get more of a grasp on the situation between our two companies. Obviously, there's hostilities. We've never really had an open discussion about it. And now, listen, I want to assure you I'm not trying to engage this conversation with a lot of backhanded insults and all of that sort of thing, okay? I don't know what kind of conversation you had with my parents or with other members of our company. I just want to know where we stand. I don't have any personal feuds with your company."
Okay. I would say I don't have any personal feud with you either, except for the feud that has apparently been started with me. It might not be personal, but like it is definitely personally affecting me. And I'm not saying you're a direct initiator of this in any way, but so I have no hostility towards you specifically. I'm just saying that it has not made my life as a person easy at all.
Good to know, but can you elaborate on it? You understand when the denotion between personal and business becomes a little blurred, given that our company is a family one, as widespread as it's become. Its actions are tied to me indelibly, right?
Sure, of course. And I mean, I would say that my company is not a family company in the sense that we are not related, but is still a family company in the sense that, we're a very small, tight-knit group that takes care of each other closely. So an attack on any of the members of this company is, in essence, an attack on me, not this company.
Was someone attacked?
More than once, yes. We've had multiple run-ins with hired individuals who directly impeded us from not just like business, but from just surviving areas. We had bandits, we had mercenaries, we had an assassin, although that one in one or two cases may have been a personal vendetta from said assassin.
No shortage of enemies, it seems.
And they all seem to be coming directly from the camp of, Hath Modric, or at least the direction of them. And that's where we run into that issue of, like, I may not have any personal animosity towards you, but the safety of my compatriots has been threatened more than once.
And I think that's where the confusion is. Oh, I'm sorry, were you about to say something, Molly? Go ahead.
Well, so from where I am underneath the table, can I do a perception, specifically looking for, I guess, the hidden creature that's supposed to always be with Lamal all the time?
If you're legitimately under the table, absolutely not.
Okay, then I won't.
Everyone's like legs are in the way. Like you can't see anything other than boots.
All right, fair.
And people's knees. But he does keep kind of glancing into that spot because, like, he obviously saw you slide out of view, but you obviously don't see that happens. The other two of you notice that he keeps kind of looking over there, like, the fuck is going on? But he doesn't call it out. This is so therein I think lies the confusion. You said directly. How direct? Are these members just reporting to have taken our coin? Are they members of my family? Like, what do you mean directly?
Well, so in at least one instance, we can trace a line directly from the leader of this group that was assaulting us to your mother, like in a direct fashion of ordering directly
your mom
to impede us and attempt to lethally prevent us from completing what we were doing.
Wow. Obviously, this is no court. I'm no judge. It's just that's quite the accusation. Not the first I've heard of it. One of your number, he glances to the empty seat, has brought some of this to my attention before. Well, that's pretty serious. I haven't found anything in my own investigation of it, to be clear with you. Nothing that would tie us to that kind of wet work. And listen, I'm not even saying that it's beyond our means, because clearly it isn't. But if we're to work together, that sounds like quite the hurdle to overcome. If you believe that we've made attempts on your life, how can you sign on to work with us?
Well, between the assurances we've been given by the White Thrush specifically, and by our need to participate in this particular excursion, I feel like we didn't have much of a choice.
Sam's also gonna chime in. Also, I've worked with 8-inks before, so are y'all more or worse, like less trustworthy than 8-inks?
I'm going to choose to not take offense at that question. 8-inks are notably cruel and evil beings, and of quite subpar intelligence comparatively.
Don't tell that to one of them.
Yeah.
I'm sure many people should refrain. I'm quite confident in my ability to handle them if needed.
So we're saying you're more trustworthy than something I've already trusted before. All right, cool.
I certainly hope so. At this point, like, Caden starts paying attention to the conversation again. He doesn't say anything, just noting he does turn and he's like actually listening. Sorry, God, excuse me. He less subtly is looking at where Lamia is sitting, not sitting, and is just kind of staring over there. And then he looks under the table, so Lamia, you see Caden like look down and is just looking right at you. And he just kind of narrows his eyes a little. He sits back up, and he goes, "The hell is she doing?"
We all just shrug, or at least I do. I'm assuming Sam does as well.
Glad nobody's wearing a skirt. He just looked under the table so he knows. But
Sam crosses his legs anyway.
He's like, so what were we talking about? Y'all were on the stuff about assassins and whatnot. Lamal just nods and he says, "Yeah, speaking of which," and he's pointing at the not empty chair. Speaking of which, I take it rumors of one of your demise was a bit exaggerated then.
Somewhat, yeah.
Somewhat? Don't that just mean kinda? How could you be kinda dead but not?
Lamia sighs from underneath the table, and then she'll climb out.
Because, you know, you can be dead for a minute or two and then not.
Oh, so you've been dead and then you got better.
Right.
Kinda.
Yeah.
Kinda, yeah.
She are you in a costume?
Nope.
Lamal says, "Caden." He's like, "Sorry." Just says, so you left off on saying you didn't think you had much of a choice. Why is that?
Oh, well, between being asked this directly from the White Thrush, and we kind of owe them a bit of a favor, plus we have vested interest in the completion of this task, and also, you know, potentially saving all of us from a pretty lousy end at the hands of potentially very hazardous forces. You know, kind of felt morally backed into a corner on that one.
So you have a personal interest. Go ahead.
Now that I'm out of the underneath the table, can I try and look out for the hidden monster that is always with Lamal, supposedly?
Sure.
Okay.
You may roll perception. So you have a personal interest in this. I mean, that doesn't mean you don't have a choice, right? It just means that the alternative was worse than working with people you believe want you dead.
Right. That doesn't feel like much of a choice. When given the choice between being stabbed in the front or being stabbed in the back, I'm going to choose being stabbed in the front because at least I can defend myself. Does that make sense? Like you have to pick between two bad things. You pick the least bad thing. That's not really a choice.
He
That's
does,
damage.
as you're saying it, he does kind of nod like, okay, like he kind of gets it.
That's damage mitigation at that point.
Or, yeah, just basic threat assessment, I suppose.
Right.
Wow. Well, listen, I don't envy your position at all. I wish there was a way I could mitigate some of that doubt. But I don't think there is. It isn't just a situation where you have a... what's the word? This animosity isn't strictly between yourselves and my mother, either. Is it?
Well, I would say probably not, but the directness of that animosity was made clear when we had a meeting with them, your mother and father, in fact, at one point. But I wouldn't say your father and I specifically have an issue, but he doesn't seem to like me very much. I don't really know much about him.
I mean, you're competing organizations, right? And you have turned down our offers a number of times, so I don't know how personal that is. Either way, it's easier for you to work with him and myself than it would be with my mother.
Probably, yeah. I don't seem to see any issue with it.
Good. Well, I mean, you don't see anything.
Yeah.
Obviously, you're like looking at him and like around him and whatnot. You don't see anything, but you do notice that like he does start to like stare back at you. Obviously, because you're looking in his direction for so long, and finally he just says, "What are you looking at?"
Oh, supposedly there's a rumor that there's something with you at all the time, so I was just seeing if I could see it.
Rumor that there's something with me all the time. But Caden frowns. My pronouns are he, him. It's pretty rude to call somebody a thing.
Well, no,
Yeah.
the rumor is like it's a monster or of some kind. And I don't think
Caden
you're a
like
monster.
throws his
Kaden.
hands up as you're saying that.
I don't know why I'm
I
siding
don't
with
think you're a
Caden. It's because we
monster.
have the same accent.
Yeah, there you go.
No, he's one of me, so I'm siding with him.
He's one of me.
He's like, I don't think you're a monster, Caden. And he goes, well, what if I want to be a monster? I can be a monster and a him at the same time.
Do you really want to play gender politics with me right now?
Well, I seem to be on the right of it at the moment, seeing as I got called a thing.
I wasn't even calling you the thing. I was referring to whatever is the rumor. I don't believe you're the rumor. Because you're not always with Lamal.
Unless you are.
Are you always with the little?
Yeah.
Casimir chimes in and says, Caden, calm down. Stop trying to pick a fight. What the hell's wrong with you? And he's like, I'm not picking a fight. I thought she was calling me a thing. And she's like, well, she said she's not. What do you want, an apology? A cookie?
I would like a cookie.
They have cookies here.
Yes.
She just rolls her eyes, goes back to drinking whatever she's drinking. Like, hey, y'all have cookies? Now he's like leaning away from the table, talking to a server. And Lamal is just kind of pinches the like bridge of his nose for a second. Is okay. Rumors aside, no, I'm never alone. I believe I've told you before. Have you ever seen me alone?
I mean, I haven't, but I'm not privy to being around you 24/7. Not that I ever want to be, no offense.
then there's reason for the rumor. Don't know why they'd say it's a monster, but it's a reputation I don't think I'd mind having. Well, I'd have the interactions I'd like to. I would appreciate a bit more candor than staring at me.
Well, I apologize. I was trying to stare around you, but that is in your direction.
Oh,
but I
geez.
am still sorry.
He leaves, like, he watches you for a second longer, but then looks back to Eli and says, "Where were we?"
Eli and Aldwin have shared a look during this time. I've looked at my shadow and just been like, I know, and like shrugged. And then
For some reason, he looks like Sherlock and gives you the bird eye.
Yeah, anyways, no, I think there shouldn't be an issue with us working together from our end. I can confidently say that you will experience no hostility openly, or otherwise, hopefully, from my crew.
Good. He kind of like looks over his shoulder for a second, like he's looking like kind of at the doors to the place as like a few people come in. Like watches that for a moment as he's responding. He says, "That's good to know. Right. About when did you plan to go?" He looks back towards you.
I think we had discussed probably about 2 weeks, so a fortnight.
2 weeks. Okay. Can't do it in a week.
I suppose we could press for time, but
Is it a lack of preparations, or do you just need some leave?
a mixture of the two. I can probably get everything prepped up and ready in a week. That's no problem. But a lot of these people really need some R&R. And also, on top of that, I think there's some unfinished business in the city that people are trying to attend to. But I can at least have us prepped within the week.
Who else going?
Well, I'm going. And we were just discussing that. So I turned to the rest of the group. Who ell's going? Because we hadn't really... That was kind of where we left off before he walked in, was we were all discussing who
It's very
is
true.
and isn't going.
Rahala looks... She actually, like, blushes a little bit and looks kind of abashed. She already kind of gave her answer and sort of looks away.
Okay, she's not going. I can answer for her. He's going, I point to Sam. Sorry.
I had plans.
She's also going, I point to Lamia.
Yep.
The rest
Hattie.
of them I won't speak for.
So I can go? Says Hattie.
You have to if I'm going. If they're making me go, you're definitely.
Yes.
I said everyone had a choice in this matter.
Really is
Casimira is just kind of like sitting there, you know, drinking her drink or whatever, but she's now looking at Lamal. And as you kind of shore that up, he says, "That shouldn't be too difficult. Just a few of you then." And she goes, "I might tag along." And he kind of stammers for a second, and like you see, like the eyes narrow at her a little, like almost like he's going to say something, and then he clearly there's clearly a switch from like whatever he was going to say, as like he takes a beat, and he says, "You have an interest in this?" And she shrugs and then slowly drinks her drink, which just makes him narrow his eyes again. And he's like, "I'm sorry, maybe..." "Are you her employer? Did the situation change or anything?"
No, I wouldn't say that I'm particularly her employer, but she is a welcome member of the Markham family and is able to accompany us on any and all jobs, as is per our agreement with the Markham family, if she so desires.
You see him like smile a little bit. He says, then she'll just need to clear that with the White Thrush.
Mm-hmm.
Given this is a restricted area, not just any private entity is allowed to go past the perimeter they've set. But I'm sure that won't be an issue for her.
Oh,
She doesn't reply. She just keeps sipping her drink and like kind of watching him.
Can I do a sense motive on like, was he like sincerely like really happy about? Oh, that means she's probably not going to be able to come.
Yeah, you can.
I mean, he can think that all he wants.
Well, yeah, but you know, it gives me a little insight if I understand it into maybe.
Jeez, that's a high fucking roll.
Yay!
You're gonna keep your 24.
Can I do a luck, guys?
Sure.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice.
28
Ooh,
is
Ellie,
high.
thank you so much.
Did not so. Oh, because you said Fortnite earlier.
Yes, as in the period
yeah.
of time that is 2 weeks, not as in the popular battle royale game.
Yo, listen.
We started off as a zombie defense game. I would like to remind everyone who bought into it earlier.
Listen, I ain't never talked no garbage on Fortnite. You know, if you want to run that sponsorship.
Yeah, I will
yeah.
let you. I mean, I would not argue against that if you guys wanted to do that.
Again,
They're doing a
popular
Power Ranger thing right now.
popular battle royale game is what I said. So, you know, just again, lining up that we ain't talking no noise.
Mm-hmm. For that.
One of
Anyway.
us has played it extensively, I hear.
Look, you add Power Rangers into your crossovers.
There you go.
Somebody's going to be playing it to unlock that Green Ranger. They may have spent $20 in real life money to get all the other ones.
Wow.
Yeah,
So with your, here we go. I gotta find him.
but I can do the Sentai moves now in the game.
Friends he ate. Yeah, you definitely can. You can definitely tell that was the like. Oh, that's a really high roll. Okay. You can definitely tell there's like a touch of smugness in that response. Like, it's not a done deal. You can tell like he kind of got a read on what she was doing there, like how she was trying to irritate him, and is glad that like, okay, she didn't think it out that well. You know, she still has to jump through some hoops. This probably won't happen anyway. That kind of sense to it. But in addition to that, you can tell that he is a little annoyed. You can definitely tell that did get under his skin some, and he's just not quite as... He's obviously very good at masking it, but you can kind of just see there's like a slight flush to the cheeks, you know, like he's maybe fidgeting a tiny bit now, whereas before he was very relaxed. But you can also tell he does... Every time someone walks in, he keeps kind of like glancing back to like see who's coming in. Like you almost get the sense that he's expecting someone to come in, but they haven't appeared yet.
Yeah, I'm thinking about being real petty, but I don't know how I would do it because Sam's not the one to do this. This is going to be like meta talk with the players. I really want to like ask her opinion on something, Cosmira, and be like, "Hey, should I get white wine or red wine?" And like have her answer, and then just give her a gold. I'm like, cool. Now she's officially a consultant for Aldwin's logistics and retrieval or something like.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that definitely would not be a Sam move.
Yeah, no,
No.
but
That's something
I
I
think
would do, though.
yeah. Also, that would be like, oh yes, I've been paid as a consultant by Aldwin's logistics and retrieval before.
I mean,
yeah, that's something she could go to the White Thrush and like,
something
you're
I
a
could
former
just
paid consultant.
say.
Yeah.
So I'm adding a new person onto my staff, which is pretty easy to do.
Yep. But cool.
Because if they say
So that's what you
who, that's where the issue comes about.
I don't know if anyone else is going to chime in at all with the bits of info you just got.
Well, I was gonna wait, and because the last sentence spoke is like, where were we between Lamal and Eli. So I was waiting for
I talked from there.
Oh, did you? What did you say?
Yeah.
That's when the who's all going thing
Yeah.
came out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the last thing was him being kind of smug. That's what you sense motive on.
Are you? Is your dad supposed to be meeting you here in Lamal?
What? No. Why?
You keep looking out as though you're waiting for somebody.
Because of your 28, this is the last thing I'll give you. You can also tell he does not want to talk to you.
Also fair!
There's like a clear annoyance every time like you start to speak. It's like a little bit, but it's like it's very minor. Like you don't even know if maybe he doesn't even realize that he's still like letting on like it's bothering him that much.
Mm-hmm.
But you say that and he says, no, there's another person we're supposed to meet here as well. Just one of our number. They are running late, but it's not a big deal. And Caden's like, oh yeah, where is he? Ain't he supposed to be well, you know, doing his thing with the numbers and stuff? He is, or at least he's supposed to give us the report. Huh. Well, maybe it's taking him longer than he thought. It's no matter for this conversation. You all, so what, 4 of you? And potentially a 5th, who I suspect will likely be taking care of herself. And a week seems like plenty of time, but if you insist, I suppose we could wait too. There is more preparation than just the physical, right?
Well, but of course.
Well, there's a reason that I came to meet with you and not my father. He tends to be very strict on timelines, but I can take the information to him. We can get you 2 weeks, as long as that's all you need.
Oh yeah, 2 weeks should be more than enough. Should be right on the button. Any more than that, I understand it'd be too far, but it should help us get everything prepared.
Right. It's a nice city, but it's not exactly home. I'd like to get on with this and keep moving. So, when you say that this is all of your number, I assume that is in totality. You're not bringing any other security or people to carry your things, supplies. This is it?
Looking at it.
Okay. Well, given the animosity, I suspect you'll all want to camp separately. Likely it will be quite a journey. If not, then we can make room in ours. There will be plenty of extra tents and the like.
Well, I guess it just depends on the feeling of everybody. Maybe we start out a little bit on the outs, and as we journey and kind of figure this stuff out, maybe we can come together a little bit. But give it breathing room, give it time.
Understood. Then we won't make any additional accommodations then. We won't overtly do so, but understand that there's likely extra, if needed. Okay. I think that covers the basics. Mostly just needed to nail down a timeline, and then we weren't going to see any open screaming matches or magical duels breaking out.
Well, I sure hope not. So,
Hopefully.
Who was all? None of them were in the fight in the underground area, right? With Amara.
No.
Correct. Okay.
No. Caden was in the fight in the north area, in like the unclaimed area, where it was icy. You did fight him, and he's obviously not brought that up.
Yeah, that's fine.
One was not there that you know of.
I did have a question. There's a certain kind of foul-mouthed woman that works for y'all, the Mara, is she going?
Caden kind of screws his face up a little bit. He's like, Mara, she worked for us? The mall says, I think she was contracted very briefly. I think that was something under my father. No, she won't be on this trip. As far as I know, she's on a ship somewhere out east.
I hope it sinks. I mean, good.
His brows go up a little bit. Had a bad run-in with her too?
Bad's an understatement.
I happen to know that she's made a good number of enemies.
Yep. I was just making sure. That's really the only person I would have an issue with who's done business with y'all before. That would be more likely to go. Or another person, but I don't think he would go on this.
I imagine Vaskil's not part of this.
Nah. I'm busy doing other shit.
Vaskil? He may be? That's a better question for my father. I know the man, of course, but I know he's here in the city. But I don't believe he's going on the expedition. I think he's holding things down here in the city while we're gone.
All right.
Issues
just
with
a
him
heads
too,
up.
I suspect.
There's a lot of issues with him at the moment. I would be... I'm not trying to push you around or nothing, but I would be careful about
what you told me.
Yeah, no, about something a lot more recent that something happened here in the city with a group he's associated with, and a lot of people died. Now, whether or not he's known to be an associate of those people to the masses is something I know he is. I did not share that. I don't think. Did I say Vascular Fire?
You did.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So...
unless it's back to the old standpoint of it's nothing you can prove, then I don't know that we have much to talk about.
I'm not trying to throw anything. I'm just look. For now, we're allies, all right.
Wait. Are you trying to tell me that if Vaskil is a part of the expedition, that's going to be an issue? Is that what you're saying?
No, because we're contracted. We're being buddies right now. I'm willing to let a lot of things slide to get this done. That includes Vaskil.
He kind of glances over to Eli for a second, and then back to you. Says, if there's a problem, now is the time to state it. And it sounds like there is. Keep in mind, while perhaps we have the bigger monetary influence, it doesn't mean everything we say goes. I'll offer you a bit of insight here I'm surprised you don't have. We can't just say a word and have you taken off of this mission. We're both contracted. We both underemploy at the moment. So it's important that our venture is as seamless as we can make it.
Yeah.
Is that going to rip a seam?
No.
Are you certain?
I was letting you know that he's done some things real recent. So you might just,
So there may be
consider
hurt
that.
feelings,
Yeah.
and while words may be spoken that are harsh, we don't intend to fight if Vaskil happens to be part of this mission.
I ain't gonna start nothing.
Right, we can all safely assure you that none of us will start anything. That said, of course,
Right.
we will defend ourselves as anyone would expect to
as you're contractually obligated. Isn't that a strange thing to put in a contract?
It is, in fact. I agree.
Then let me take this questioning a step further. I'm sure you've been made aware of the amount of pay that's being received for this.
Mm-hmm.
And you get, each of you, quite a big slice of that, given you don't have so many people to pay that down to. That's not an amount of money that comes with a safe, easy job. We're likely to experience... Hold on, he pauses. They made it sound like we're not likely to experience anything too terrible, but that the chance of doing so is a risk not of encountering maybe a few bandits, but of something that is very likely to kill us all. Basically, this could become quickly a very, very dangerous situation in which we all have to try to depend on one another.
Yeah.
That's my concern. There's clearly some more than hurt feelings. There's been some senses of betrayal here and there. Things that I'm somewhat privy to, at least to the complaints, but not of the events.
Look,
if you have to depend on one of ours to watch your back, can you do that?
Yeah.
Can we depend on you?
Yes. This
One day.
undertaking is bigger than any kind of beef we have.
Sorry, was there anything else going to be said before I continue?
I gotta run to use that.
Sam has to go potty.
Yeah,
Lamia's doing her best to not talk as much.
Downs his drink and then leaves.
Because of her sense motive being like, maybe my voice might trigger Lamal a little. Let's not do that.
Yeah. I mean, that's on him, right? But, okay. So you guys sit there. He just kind of gives like an all right sort of thing. A couple of seconds pass. They get like their drinks and whatnot. There's like, I imagine, some like mild chatter throughout. You get like a brief aside with like, not an aside really. Rahala kind of leans over and she's like, I'm really sorry. Just, I've already said, but I feel a little bad. About that time, like before you even like it's like as she's talking, door opens and Lamal glances back and then he like turns over his shoulder and goes, "Oh, finally, Rush." Like motions this person over, kind of slight in build, long like tied back black hair, young demi man, starts to come in. Eli. The name by itself kind of like really kind of pings in your head because you obviously you know someone named Rush. That's one of the people that you were back in Gurga with. The somewhat what's the word? Not timid's not the word. Soft-spoken, kind of the youngest of you and whatnot. Very fair-skinned, kind of very slight build. That was like their name. You haven't seen them. You didn't even you haven't seen them. You haven't really heard from them much. Volga did tell you that she heard that they were out further west the last time that she mentioned them, but she didn't necessarily know what they were doing. And when you look up, that is who that is. That's Rosh. 100%. Now, their hair is much shorter than you last saw. So it takes a second for it to like kind of click that it's them. They're still very fair-skinned, and their hair still is long enough that they have it tied back, but it doesn't like go all the way down their back like it used to. You can see some like small, like faint little scars and things, not like deep, long like gouges, just like they've clearly been traveled. They've clearly seen some some different troubles and things since you've last seen them over a year ago. And but you very obviously you very quickly recognize them as they approach, like fast over to the table, and they grab a seat and they say, "Sorry, I didn't mean to keep you. Took a little bit longer than I thought it was going to get everything together. I actually ran out of paper, believe it or not." As they're like sitting there talking to them all, and he's just like, "No, it's just no worries. But you got everything." Goes, "Yeah, I did. We'll get you a drink." And he turns away. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm just staring like a friggin' like holes in the side of his head, just like doing that thing where you're like, "Are you you? I'm pretty sure you're you," but like, you know, not wanting to just like out and say something.
Yeah. So you're like staring at him and whatnot, and he finally like looks away from them all and looks at you for a moment and looks away, then double takes and like pauses, and you see like the eyes widen for a second, and then they go like, you like watch different emotions kind of go across. Like he's now looking at you the way you were looking at him, and then there's like a kind of frown on the face, almost like he's like, nah, it's not. But then like there's a very slow realization, and you actually see his eyes get a little bit misty for a moment, and he kind of blinks it away, like sort of looks down for a second, like kind of adjusts his very nice clothing he's wearing, and it's just like, "Yeah, just whatever's on tap's fine." He goes, and Lamal's like, "No." It kind of gives him a smile, and orders him something more expensive than whatever's on tap. And then you hear Lamal like ordering something, a nice drink for the table, in fact. And then now Rosh is like looking over at you again, but he keeps averting his gaze, like he can't quite decide if he should know you or if like maybe not. Like it's like you can kind of see that indecision, and it's weird because it's so familiar. Like anytime he was in like those tense situations, he was one of the people who unfortunately fight, flight, or freeze. He freezes or fawns, right? And you can kind of see that same like, "Oh God, what do I do?" Sort of on his face settling in. And it's like all of a sudden the hair's the same length, the scars aren't there. He's just like the youngest of the group trying to get through stuff without getting in trouble. Since you're glaring at the whole table, because you're kind of have like your active senses on, even though you're mostly looking at Lamal, you do kind of catch the like the sort of interaction that's happening there. But ultimately, Rosh doesn't like sit there and continue to stare at Eli. He just looks at him. There's kind of that moment for a second, and then he clearly looks away, just kind of looking down at the table.
I'm gonna give him that space, by the way. I'm not gonna interject or interact. You can say what you're gonna do. Sorry for cutting you off. I just wanted to make
No, you're fine. Lamia wouldn't really know what to think of that, so she wouldn't speak out about it, anything about it. Yeah. Just, it's a weird thing.
But yeah, pretty soon there, a bottle of wine actually gets to the table. Someone comes through and pours some for each of you, and Lamal's just like, "Leave the bottle, it's fine." Like put some gold in their hand, and they thank him and whatnot, and they go off. And everyone's been poured or been like, "Nah," or whatever. He kind of raises his cup and says, "All right, to no screaming matches and no duels." Yeah, like kind of raises the cup to a toast.
Cheers to no open hostilities.
Toasts to that, or whoever does. I imagine everyone does.
Yeah.
And yeah, he'll finish his drink, set the cup down, and then we'll get up and excuse me. We'll get up. Caden gets up after him, and he'll look over to Rosh and say, we've got a little bit more to talk about then. And Rosh is like, "I'm sorry, can I have just a minute?" certainly. We'll be right out over blah, 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 right? They step off for a little while, just a little ways, and okay, he did have an interruption. Okay,
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Well, when Lamal and
Caden.
oh my, Caden, thank you, leaves to the side and whatever, Lamia will be glad to say to Casimiro, like, he was taken aback by your appearance here. You did a good job of disrupting him, I think.
She kind of glances over at you and is like, yeah, I got that feeling. Can't believe this shit. She goes back to drinking her drink. You're having a much tougher time getting a read on her, how she feels about the scenario.
Yeah, that's fair. Lamia, not being able to read her, will awkwardly go, okay, yeah, I thought you might be a little giddy about that, but I guess I was wrong. That's fair, I'm sorry.
What? What are you talking about? No, you're fine. I didn't know if I was gonna see him like that. In business mode. He seems like he's doing fine.
Well, when someone's in business mode, they're focused on business, so you can't really tell if they're doing fine or not.
Just seems like he is.
I mean, you've known him longer, so you're probably right.
Have I really? I mean, did I ever actually know him? All things considered? No, I don't really want to talk about this.
That's fair. That's a conversation to have privately.
She just nods. On that, Rosh says, speaking of which, I think you're the business owner, correct? You're Eli?
That would be me.
Could I have just a moment with you?
But of course. I clap Sam on the shoulder as I stand up since he's back from going to the bathroom and go, let's go talk over here. There's another booth.
It'll only be a moment. He gets up, grabs the stack of stuff he's got with him. We'll step off of there. You guys, if you're gonna have a conversation, whatever you can think about it, I'll come back to you in a second. Rosh will walk over to that booth where you can see it's one of those that hasn't actually been busted down yet. Like people left it, but there's still some stuff on it. So somebody's gonna eventually come over there to actually bust it, but it's just sitting there. So you step over, and he doesn't take a full seat. He just kind of leans into that spot to be oh, we're standing at this table, not sitting. And he immediately is just so you really are alive.
Smile. I could say the same about you.
Yeah. That's all of us. I heard from Volga. She was the one who told me that apparently you ran into Kamal, and I know I know where Howlin is.
Yeah, she told me you were out west. I didn't think this far out west.
Yeah. I've been working on things. I got a sort of an opportunity, I guess, with Dorat Acquisitions, and it's been working out very well. They pay nicely. They don't really dig into your past much. Well, not only that, look, I know we have so much to catch up on, but there's something else.
Okay.
Where Halan is. Well, it's just north of Bayan. It's those mobile settlements. I don't remember the name. I never remember it. I'm always so bad at it. But the little settlements that they have that are always moving around. Some of the cities and towns used to be those.
Right.
Modric funded one to be started. It's north of Bayonne. They got this merchant guy from Shand, I think, to kind of head up the whole thing. It's a thing I've been trying to become part of.
Oh, that's great. Do you remember his name by chance? Because I might have dealt with this guy before.
Oh, really?
Merchant. Yeah.
I had it like 2 seconds ago. Hold on.
Is that Batu?
Batu,
yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's who I thought it was.
That would be Batu, his family name. He's Visag.
Yes.
Visag Batu.
I've met him once or twice. An associate of mine has worked for him in the past.
Oh,
Good
really?
guy, from what I hear. Very good guy.
He seems like it. That's perfect. That's where Halan is. They're a part of that whole thing coming together. I'm trying to slowly work my way onto that. I responded to Volga's letter as well. I've reached out to Kamal. I am rambling. I'm sorry.
No, go for it.
What I was hoping to do, because I mean, there's no fresher a start than being a part of a new settlement.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking maybe we could all kind of come together again in that place. I don't know if you'd be interested in settling there or anything like that. That'd be great, but if we did, we could be a part of it from its institution. This is how old money becomes old. This is how you found a lineage and a legacy and build something up that, your children and descendants and things get to reap the benefits of. That's a lot easier to do than being, trying to escape things that happened a few years ago.
That's very true. Listen, that sounds great, and I'd like to at least help or do what I can. But right now, I've got some serious unfinished business to handle first. But I would be glad to help provide resources or anything else to get this going and to get everyone in one place.
Perfect. You're included in that, right? You're not going it alone again, right?
Not. Well, I've got some things I've got to handle on my own. But once I'm done with that, then I can come along. Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, handle whatever you need to. I don't know. Even after leaving, being on my own for a while, it never felt right. You probably felt it too. It's a different kind of loneliness. We were all alone together.
It's true.
As stupid as that sounds.
No, I completely understand. Listen, this is going to sound really weird. Have you had dreams about the manor in Gurga?
Yeah. Volga's letter mentioned it.
Okay.
She said that you went back there or something.
I did, and I still have unfinished business there. Former master, I should say, lives, and that's got to be corrected. He's become a blight upon the land.
His eyes wide. He goes, no, wait, no. Sure, someone's got to deal with. You don't have to deal with it, Eli. That's not.
It's got to be done. I understand what you're saying, but it's got to be done.
But not by you.
Then who?
I don't know. There's people in Gurga who can deal with that sort of thing. I don't think they have their own, white thrush, but they... Listen, they accepted him. They accepted what he did, everything he was. They allowed him to happen. He's their problem. Okay? He's not yours. You didn't make him.
I did.
Just because we had to. No, Eli.
No,
didn't.
You don't understand.
His voice is actually raising, so there's people looking.
Yeah, I do the this. I go, no, you don't understand. The way we escaped, I did though. When he was a man, he was a menace, sure, but now he's a monster, and I did that.
Your choices were to remain a slave or escape by any means necessary. What he is not your fault.
Sure. Look. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt on this one. For that. Except that I might be the only person who can stop it. And as the person who put these events into motion, I also feel a certain responsibility to step in there and at least do something. I'm not saying I'm going to go alone, but I am saying it's got to get done.
As you're saying that, you're realizing this not word for word, but it is very in line with the same thing you were telling him before you went off to face your master the first time.
Right.
You can see that, like, even though he's very, as I've described, he's very fair in complexion, you can see even more color seems to drain from him a little bit. His eyes get, like, more wet. Like, he almost, like, sheds a tear for a second. Closes his eyes. He's like, I know I can't convince you otherwise. Okay. I didn't know if I was gonna see you again. I thought maybe you were dead before, and then this, Eli, what, us all being alive right now? This is a miracle. None of us were supposed to live this long. None of us were supposed to escape. We weren't supposed to make our way in the world. I mean, yeah, there's some stumbling blocks, but this wasn't supposed to happen. And you're just saying, now you have to dive back in? You have to risk it again?
Yeah, that is what I'm saying, I guess. Look, it's great that we all made it out, and I'm so happy, but our past can never truly be settled until he's gone.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you're not going alone.
Yeah, and I'm not going right now, but it is something that's got to be handled. Listen, if you can, you've got resources and stuff. Get yourself a amulet or a brooch of like homeward binding. It keeps you tethered to this plane. He's got these weird like quasi-real powers, and he's been trying to like move people through realms, you know, in a very technical way that I don't feel can explain accurately at the moment. So just do that for me if you can.
I already got one.
Good.
It's a ring. Got it as a ring. Well, that's it, I guess. It's good to see you again.
It's good to see you too. Listen, I don't mean to put a damper on your position here, but do keep your eyes peeled with the Dorats.
I keep my eyes peeled with everyone.
I know you do, but I worry.
Yeah, I know. That's why I want to be a part of this other thing. It's a little bit more separated. I don't know. It just seems... I think I'm just going to ramble again if I keep going.
I understand that too. It's all right. I'm glad to see.
If I start crying, they're going to have a lot of questions. So
I like clap him on the shoulders. Be like, okay, then let's go. Turn around. You got this.
yeah, he like swallows real hard, and then we'll turn back around and kind of as he's walking away, he says, "Good luck." Hurries back over and he says, "Okay, I got it all together. I figured I wanted a second pair of eyes," as he's like walking off over towards them. Just the briefest look at it as he's going over there to Lamal and Caden. You actually don't see the kind of imperious sort of like superior tone and what's the damn word, countenance from Lamal that like is kind of expected of him and that you have seen on him before as Rosh runs over. he does kind of like smile or whatever. And you see that he's saying something to him as he comes over there, and he just kind of like pats him on the back, and they start walking out. Cool. We will cut back over to the others. Dave, Eli, feel free to join in after like 3-4 minutes or so.
Oh yeah.
Cool. Back to you guys. Did while you've had the table to yourselves, anything between you?
No, Lamal and Keaton are still here.
No. They've already been separated from your table. They're like over by the entrance, so it's just your group minus Eli.
Sam, are you gonna be okay? You seemed really tense.
Sam opens his mouth a couple times.
Okay.
Looking like a fish over here.
Would you be all right with Mara?
I mean, yeah, this is just a business venture, and Eli's our boss, so if that is what he would be fine with, then I would be fine with too. And again, the only thing I care about, Sam, is you know what.
I think again, Mara didn't kill a bunch of people in a grove and getting poison your friend in your home.
There is that difference.
For the job, I can get past it. I can do it for Eli.
I feel a little sorry for Eli, because we're just throwing it on him. Like, this is Eli's fault. It's fine.
This is for the greater good, okay?
Yeah.
The greater good.
The greater
greater
yeah.
good. Okay.
Thank you for my
Yeah. Stop saying that!
from a Hot Fuzz reference from a folks.
God, such a good movie.
Yeah.
Well,
The Cornetto. Yeah.
alright. Well, if you think you can do it, Sam, then alright, I'll believe in you.
Thank you, Logan.
Hattie, are you excited to be joining us on this potentially incredibly dangerous journey?
Sam just grayscale cloud over his head. Rainbows and happiness.
She is like kind of leaning on Sam a little bit, but then you say that and she kind of leans forward onto the table some, and it's like, I don't know. I was a little excited, but I don't know. I kind of thought they weren't going to let me. So now that I'm going, I think it feels more serious. Honestly, I'm just glad that I'm not going to be sitting out here wondering if you're all okay. You know? After the last time, I was in that. I was a part of all the big craziness happening. And it's a lot. I'm worried maybe I'm not skilled enough to be of help, but I'm really going to try hard. So hopefully I can do something good.
Well, you do have skills that we don't have, Hattie.
Maybe. But I don't know. I guess we have a couple of weeks to be ready. I'm going to be really nervous when it gets close.
Yeah, we might want to spend some of the money we get outfitting her a bit more. What do you think, Sam?
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. We can. 2 weeks. It's not a lot of time to get anything custom made.
Well, we could talk to Yovane. He might be able to think of
Yeah.
an idea and actually pay him for it.
Yeah, as well. Yeah, we do need to get him his money. I keep
Rahala
saying.
chimes in, and suddenly, just kind of suddenly, like she's been sitting on this, it just goes, I don't think you should do it. This whole job, I don't think you should. I think you should go back to... I know it's a lot, but I think you should tell them you can't. There's something about this that does not... It doesn't sit well. The amount they're paying is enticing, yes, but it doesn't mask the details of it. What they're sending you to do is something they know is dangerous, but they don't know to what scale other than it's very bad. If it's about these statues, we've already heard how powerful those can be. We've seen how powerful they are without engaging them in a fight. Yes, they've had a hold on you before, Lamia, and how long did it take to resolve that? That's not crossing swords with it. You said the Windspear herself dealt with one, but it took an army. We're not an army. I'm not saying whatever it is impossible. Obviously, it's not, or they wouldn't bother paying you. But I don't know. I just don't think... I don't think you should do it.
I plop down at this point. You're probably right. We probably shouldn't. But who the heck else is going to do it? Somebody's got to.
Eli, but that's not a reason to do something because you're afraid someone else won't.
I think
or
it is.
that whoever else will is underqualified.
Or whoever may do it may not be doing it for the best reasons.
Sure, all of those. Look, I understand what you're saying, and I'm willing to admit you're probably right, but I'm also willing to admit that I'm gotta know it's down there. I want to see it with my own eyes, and if it is what we think it is, do something about it. Plus, we kind of made a deal with the deity. We're going down there.
This deity stuff. Look, people have crossed the gods and lived before. That's a insane phrase I just said.
Lamia is just looking at Rahala like...
Just hear me out, okay?
Hear me out. Crossing the gods and the cake. Yeah.
We've already had a proposed solution to what inspired that entire godly mess to happen in the first place. Let's say that solves it. Then the investment into fixing that mistake is gone. Suddenly we don't have to deal with that portion of it, yes? And then what remains is, what, your curiosity?
Well, I'll be honest, I'm also worried about what the other party may be on the lookout for because of the connections to the statue. Like, that won't be fixed, even if my problem is fixed.
Right. So, hypothetically then, just to humor me, what would it take for you to not go on this mission? So it's not just about the money, and it's not just because you're curious what's there. We've got what? You've got issues with the Dora acquisitions, and what?
Smooth hand.
Assume we resolve that. Assume we can revive
assume it's
you and
resolved.
that, yes.
if the Dorat thing was like 100%, no, there's no statue thing that they could take advantage of or give message to Lady Teresa. Like there was no way that was going to happen, period. Then I think I'd be fine not doing this, but I don't think there's a universe where that would be possible.
Okay. What about you two? Is that it for you too?
I don't know. I mean, you'd have to be able to give me some assurances that I don't think anyone can give for me to not go down there at this point. That, or every single person who is a part of this expedition would have to veto it all at once.
Okay, so Eli, I don't have to convince you then. I have to convince everyone who isn't you.
Right, you have to convince every other person. This
Well, I know how to convince
includes
Lamia.
the Modric expedition. Because if you all don't go, I'm going with them. So you have to convince all of them to not go as well. Because as nice as Lamal is this, a nice young lad, I don't trust any of them further than I can throw them, which isn't very far. I'm not particularly strong.
I bet you could. Well, I mean, I've seen you hit somebody with a spell and they went flying back one time, so I don't know about. I guess you
with my natural muscles, sir.
All right.
And he has to get hit for that, right? Right? That's how that works, right, Eli? I'm pretty sure you
I
told
can
us.
force punch people 10 feet. That's a pretty far distance.
That's what I was
trusting
referring to.
someone's 10 feet's not very far.
Trying to throw a person more than 10 feet is pretty impressive, though. Just want to state that right.
Oh, yes, that is. But I just mean trusting people. 10 feet's not far.
Rahala, we're not trying to take away from this very genuine, serious discussion. Right, guys?
Oh, I think you are. It's pretty common. No one really likes to live in the serious for too long. Usually you want to let the pressure off. If I understand. I don't think I can convince everyone, but I've got a bit of time to try, don't I? So... Alright. What about you, Sam? How do I convince you not to go?
I mean, it'd actually probably be pretty easy if I... I've thought about quitting before. But the reason I haven't is not everybody in this world can do what I do. Sure, there are some that can do what I do but better. I'm definitely sure about that, but not with my interests and what I have in mind with the world and how I want it to be. So I have to do it, because if I don't, it's like I'm working against what I think is right. So you probably can't.
I was afraid.
Unless you come up with something better than I got. I mean, you're smarter than I am.
No, as soon as you started with, oh, it'd be pretty easy, I figured you'd end on it's impossible.
Oh, jeez.
I mean, look, after getting set on fire, getting into too many 8 ink mouths, seeing my friends die, get poisoned, there's a lot that I would just rather stay on my land and just be at peace. But other people would have I don't think suffering's the right word, but other people would suffer for it if I don't act. Now, whether those people are good or bad is up to interpretation, but there would still be bad stuff all around. Like if I had not gone up north, we wouldn't have had Isla and the boy's name. Ishla.
Ishla and Dave.
Yeah, Dave.
Dave. Yeah, Ishla and Dave.
How did I forget Dave?
Dave.
Yeah,
DAEV.
if we hadn't acted that way, Dave would have been. Something would have happened to her. Ishla. Say it again for me. Ishla?
Ishla. You got it right.
Ishla. Okay.
Yeah.
Ishla probably would have been dead or succumbed to her sickness by now. So.
Well, I'm not going to go on and on about how things that never enter your purview are not your fault.
I mean, heck, if we hadn't, sorry not to interrupt you, but if I hadn't, I'm not saying if I hadn't, but definitely if Lamia and I had joined up with Aldrin's Logistics and Retrieval, I don't think your situation would have turned out real great.
I likely would have been ransomed back to my very expensive mansion in Gaga. So,
I mean, forget that
the
not wind callers, what are they called?
the
archers,
the storm wardens.
Storm wardens. Thank you. I think you forgot the storm wardens were pretty keen on getting their territory back.
Your interference helped with that quite a bit too.
It made it go over a little bit smoother. Tell you that. Maybe it would have been messier.
Sam, Eli would have tried to take in this job with other people. Yes.
Yeah.
So there is a still potential chance that she would end up how she was. I don't know who Eli would have hired.
I mean,
Likely
that's how chance works, right? That's how alternate branching pathways of fate are. None of us know the answer.
True.
Not yet.
Also, most likely, if you two hadn't showed up, then he would have had to be hiring people, not taking incredibly dangerous jobs, which means Dora Acquisitions probably would have picked it up. And who knows how that would have turned out.
Yeah. Maybe you would have got engaged to Lamont.
Oh boy.
Sam.
Right?
No.
You're wealthy.
No, Sam.
That's what like wealthy people
That's what
do,
wealthy
right?
people do.
Sam.
Oh my goodness. Yes, that's what
Casimir just kind of snorts. just yeah.
I don't know that
maybe
timeline
you
really.
Would have saved me a hell of a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
Lamia is a little aghast at Sam.
Rahala just shakes her head and says, fine, listen, if there's no way to convince you that you know of, then I'll have to get creative. I don't know what I'm going to do, but
You probably have to convince Hattie.
She looks at Hattie for a second, who folds her arms, and she's like, I can convince Hattie. How? Well, it's going to be a surprise with you. I can't just tell you. Wait, what? How come everyone else gets to know? 'Cause they don't. I don't even know yet. Okay, well, when you think of it, tell me. No. This brief argument that quickly subsides. No. Well, I've already got a starting idea, but that really only covers the money part of it. Okay. I don't think there's much more to say on the topic then. other than what I've already said before. I just think maybe you're in over your heads.
Oh, most assuredly we are.
I mean, yeah, that's
When have we not
I don't-
been, though?
I don't mean like those times, though.
You did bring up questions that we should have thought to ask at the time.
Well, that plot there is normal. Either way, we've got 2 weeks, and if you're going, then I need to either make myself useful, and help you get ready, or I have to make myself useful and help you see that this is foolish and you shouldn't do it. So, probably going to need some rest for that. I think I'm going to go ahead and head upstairs.
Probably a quite a sound strategy right now.
You didn't borrow any books from the library, did you? I was gonna go down later.
It's evening. So you're gonna go at like late?
Yeah, because that's when I said I would come back.
I was just checking. He says, oh, no. Still couldn't, you know. Just read what was there. Good night.
Good night, Rahala.
She quickly heads upstairs.
If I look around at everybody at the table. Well, it's
Eli,
yes.
did you get your thing back?
What's the thing?
You gave it to the wind thrush.
White thrush?
Oh, my amulet.
Yeah, sorry, white
No,
thrush.
they have yet to return that to me yet.
You kind of need that, right?
Right, I'm sure they'll get it to me soon. They said they'd have it to me before, nighttime. Or night.
Yeah, which is evening. So it is sundown. Like sun's down. It is dark. This is probably a bit later than you were expecting it to be, but
Okay, well, just don't go to sleep yet then.
I mean, I wasn't planning on it.
get sleepy to start walking around.
Casimir
I'll
speaks
do
up.
that.
So, what was with that guy you were talking to earlier?
Well,
Okay.
I don't want to.
You went to the bathroom.
Blow
Yeah, I
up
know.
his spot, so to speak. But I knew that guy way back when. We go way back.
Oh, just an old acquaintance?
Sure, yeah. Call it that.
See, from your old residence?
Yes.
Ah.
I
Okay,
said way back.
Do the same.
Not that I think anybody here is going to divulge anything. I just think we're in a bit of a public space to
Yeah.
be conversing about this.
Right, yeah. No, I get that. Look, I guess I have to, go talk to the White Thrush in the morning and whatnot, so I should probably get some sleep too.
Indeed. I think
Not
that's
really
probably
tired,
also a great idea.
Mhm.
Well, you know what happens when you're not tired? You go talk to Lamia because she doesn't sleep. I am going to start compiling lists of things. So if you guys need me, I'm gonna be over there.
Mhm.
I just point to a different chair or like a seat at the bar area, basically,
Mhm.
with a quill and some parchment.
Mhm.
If you can think of anything we need, come hold
Oh, things we need. I thought you were just going to start listing stuff. Like, let me know if you need help with any animals, minerals, or vegetables.
He did
Yes,
make
I'm
it sound
writing
like
a-
that.
comprehensive list of objects you might find in Setsegia.
But that's also something that I'm supposed to do, so I'll go help you. I didn't think you were going to make me work.
Oh dear, you work at your job. The tragedy.
But why? Slowly gets up and walks over.
At least it's fun most of the time, right?
Yeah, but he never gets any of the stuff I add to the list.
With good reason.
Okay, so that means it's Lamia, Sam, and Casimira sitting at the table now.
Look, I just want to. I refrain from saying it because I didn't want to interrupt as well. But I said, go talk to Lamia. She doesn't sleep. I really want to be like, yeah, she can keep you up all night. But yeah.
Sorry.
Anyway, that's just me shipping.
Of course.
Yeah, that's fine. I get it.
But of course.
Sam's gonna finish whatever he's drinking.
Lamia had awkwardly followed her finger after Eli when he says, "Just talk to Lamia." If you can't, yeah. And Sam's finishing his drink.
Yeah, and then he'll stand up and I'm like, well, all right, and then yeah.
Yep.
He just turns and he'll probably go do something. He's got a lot to think about, really. So with
That's
the
fair.
whole Sherlock deal and everything else. He's gonna go. Wait, our horses aren't stabled super close to this inn, right? They're stabled somewhere
Yeah,
else.
you have to walk like a half a block, effectively.
Yeah, that's far
not
enough for
super
you.
far.
He'd walk. He'd go brush Ginger, and then probably Shetla. Shetla?
Yeah.
Shetla.
Shetla. And Dave's horse.
Nix. My
Nix.
horse's name
Nix.
is
Nix. Look, I haven't had much experience with Nix, alright?
That's fair.
He fucking loves apples,
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yes.
we know that.
Yes.
and he curses
He's gonna-
because
Yes.
Eli doesn't.
Yes. Yes.
But he's gonna go brush them and do what Sam does, I guess. Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, I have stuff on my mind. Better go brush animals.
Yeah, but
Gotta go. Yeah, gotta go work. if I got something troubling me.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yep.
So that leaves Lamia and Casimira at the table. Casimira sets her cup down again. She goes, "It's been empty for like an hour."
Oh. Why didn't you ask for a refill?
I was using it to, force intentional silence. You just act like you're drinking. You never do that.
No.
I've got a couple of refills, but I didn't want to have to pee in the middle of everything, so I just stopped drinking stuff.
Okay, that makes sense.
You really never
Sorry,
do that? That's a great trick.
I'll keep it in mind. I thought Kotega was part of this gathering originally. Did she leave at some point?
Oh yeah, no, she's there. She was eating and had nothing to add to the conversation.
That's fine.
And I kind of forgot about her, but that is what she was doing. Other than occasionally looking around and being like, "I'm not getting in on that. I'm gonna go back to my food." So,
All right, good stuff. Good stuff.
yeah, she's full Volush. They can eat. So
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Did you need to talk to me, Casimira?
need to? No.
You want to talk?
But she goes, "But you're leaving, and you guys have your whole buddy system thing, right? Where you have to be attached at the hip to somebody."
We do have that buddy system, yes.
Sam
I
ignored
should
it.
cut the umbilical cords. Who came up with that rule anyway?
I think it was Eli.
I'm pretty sure it
Sounds
was.
like an Eli rule.
Yes. Just for clarity for the viewers. I know I'm not.
So-
present, but
So what are the specifics of it, right? Because Sam went to go pee earlier, and nobody went with him. Hattie could have gone.
That's true. That's a good
Uh,
point. But I think
Eli could have
No.
gone.
I think it's usually if someone's going out in the middle of the night, I think what happened, why he started having us do the buddy system, is because we were going up north, and that area has a lot of magical stuff that could mess with things. And he and Sam, because they were together, they were okay. But if it was just Sam, it might not have been okay.
I understand the concept of having someone with you is safer than not. What I'm poking at here is it does have its obvious vulnerabilities, you know? If someone's looking for an opportunity to get you alone, there's still some times when they're gonna. Especially if you're always with someone. I mean, you guys are pretty capable. I don't think you need to always have a person with you.
I think we're just trying to be safe right now, especially considering one of us is not up to sparse.
Not up to what?
Sparse is not right.
To par?
Yeah, par is the correct word, but Lamia's acting.
Yeah, sparse is like there's not enough of something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, that is a Lamia right now, but
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'm a little sparse right now. I guess what I've been.
Anyway, she's like, I don't know the word I'm looking for.
Par?
That might be it.
Like bare minimum? For success? Okay. Yeah. Who is that?
Well, I was distracted by the laugh. I don't know why. Why? I would think it'd be me. I'm not completely myself. You know?
I mean, I guess that's true, but still seem just about as capable to me, and frankly, the worst thing that happened to you didn't happen while you were alone.
So, about that. Technically, I wasn't alone, that is true. But I went ahead of everybody, so I was alone at the same time.
So I guess in combat you're gonna now have someone shackled to you?
No, not necessarily. I adapt to whatever needs to be adapted to.
So then my point of the buddy system not helping you at that time is still valid.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah, but not being wrong doesn't make you right. I kind of want to hear the like, oh yeah, you're right, Casimir. You're so smart.
Well, you are so smart.
I'll take it. Anyway, you needed to go to the library, right?
Yes, but are you sure you wanted to go? Because I may be there for a while, and
She like throws his. Do you have a buddy system or not? Who else is going with you? Sam just went to go. I don't know what he went to do. Eli and Hattie are over there doing boring stuff. Rahala, I think, is probably asleep or crying. She seems kind of upset. And I guess you and your shadow can both go, but I don't know how much good that's going to do you.
Lamia will kind of get close to Casimir and is like, well, according to somebody, I am my own shadow.
I don't know what that means.
It means I'm not a person. I'm a shadow. Kind of like Mr. Alduin.
But she, like, slightly recoils and goes, that's rude. You're definitely a person. God. You need to stop accepting just everything someone says to you that's completely out of pocket. It's not okay.
If you say so, Casimira. Alright, well, feel free to come be my buddy on the buddy system.
I don't see anyone else jumping to it as she's following you. Cool. See you at the library.
Yes, Ellie, Alduin is totally a person. Sorry, Patrick, what?
Remind me what you were doing at the library.
I was gonna go and show the big ol' ancient elf book to the leader dude, and I was gonna read the... Let's see, let me... the Kassir Cooking Around the World book to try and get an idea of potentially starting to kind of translate what the heck.
Gotcha. Okay. All right, so you guys head over there. Any RP or anything on the way there?
Only in that, hey, yeah. We're here. We're walking our way. How do you feel about this whole thing? I know how Rahala feels. I know how Hattie feels. Don't 100% know how you feel. I couldn't really read you as well as I did Lamal, shockingly.
Read me? What do you mean?
Well, during that conversation, I tried to get a sense of how a lot of people were feeling. And I did focus a lot on Lamal because he's very good at hiding his emotions. But...
Oh, yeah, no. I get you. Well, look, you guys have said that the Dorats are doing all kinds of messed up stuff, right? So... I still am not sure how much Lamal's a part of that, other than he's part of that family. And I don't know. How do I put it? I came here to help you, but I got here in time for all of this to happen. Seeing him there while you're all talking about this job, and then I don't know. It's like something I could have so easily missed. Feels like maybe I was supposed to be there. Right place, right time kind of deal. You're all making such a big deal about it. It seems like it's a big deal. And if I can be a part of that, why wouldn't I?
Yeah, that's understandable. Though who knows, maybe Rahala will have an amazing time convincing everybody not to do this. I guess we'll find out. We've got some time.
Well, she's ridiculously smart, so she might. She's a really good person, too.
Yes, she is.
It's kind of cool getting to know her on the whole Spirits Path thing.
Oh, yeah. That's right. You were teammates.
Yeah, co-champions. You know, in some circles, I'm a pretty big deal. You know, like they might know me and not you.
Yeah, and that's fine. I'd prefer people knowing you, Kazmira.
I don't really like being famous. But, no, it's... I get where she's coming from. There's a lot to be skeptical of with this whole thing. And if it's really that dangerous... Well, here's my thing. Risk management matters. You should do things within your capability, especially if they're going to be for the good of others. Some would argue that, true goodliness would be, the more risk you take on in order to accomplish something for the good of others, then the better person you are. But I think that's trying to oversimplify something really nuanced. Because at a certain point, no matter what it is, even if you're trying to do the right thing, you can still be kind of an idiot going about it, you know? And if there's so little chance of accomplishing the good thing, there's so little chance, and there are alternatives. There's other things you could do with your time and your energy. Then wasting your life trying to accomplish something you knew was impossible is maybe not as righteous a thing as it first seemed. You see what I'm saying? Or you want an example or something? Or I don't know.
I think I understand.
Okay, good. So what I'm getting at is, it kind of sounds like what you're trying to do is most likely to result in none of you ever being seen or heard from again. That's what it sounds like.
It is a heavy implication, that is true. Which, even more interesting that they would invite Dorat too, and that Dorat is willing to do this.
I think...
Because they're way more business savvy than we are, because they have more experience and knowledge than we do.
I mean, business savvy, yeah. I mean, in the fact that Lamal's here, the fact that his dad's here, those are heavy hitters. If you want my opinion, I think if Modric hadn't signed on to this, I think they'd have called it off.
Wow.
But, on the flip side, I think there's a chance that if you hadn't, the same would have happened. I think as far as accomplishments go, I mean, yeah, theirs are way more widespread, but those who are in the know on the few things, you know, the couple of well-known jobs you've taken on and things you've done, those are big accomplishments. Like, you got about as much pull as far as, like, how capable you are. I think it was important that at least these two
one of us
groups
signed
came
up.
Together. Both.
Oh, both. Absolutely. Okay.
Even if not the same time, I think they needed at least you two. Because one of you said something about how they'd reached out to others and that was refused. It's like, you know, if you were expecting 6 teams, or if you reached out to 10 teams, you expect maybe 4 of them to actually be on board. They got 2. I think this was the absolute minimum. Like, this was the 2 that was needed. Not a lot of other groups out there that have that name value. That's from your small time.
Might be an idea to have to bring up that to Eli, or maybe just to Rahala for her convincing.
Well, based on that conversation, I don't think it's going to change much. You guys already were ready to accept the risk. That wasn't even a factor in what you were thinking about, right? There were things you're trying to prevent, not things you're trying to stay safe from.
That's true.
It kind of sounds like you're all willing to do this and die trying whatever it is. Don't get me wrong, I don't want to die. I certainly don't want to die trying whatever this is. But I know I'm capable. I know I can make a difference. And if you all are evenly matched or even overmatched, I can change something. So I figure I'll try. Maybe I don't even go all the way. I don't know yet. I haven't put a lot of thought into it. At first, yeah. I'll be real with you.
Yeah, no.
I wasn't thinking this deeply when I first said it. It was really just a matter of kind of getting under Lamal's skin a little bit.
And you know what? I really don't blame you. There is a certain thing about Lamal that it feels kind of thrilling to get underneath his skin.
Doesn't let much bother him. Or at least he doesn't show it.
He didn't like it when I spoke during the dinner. I will say that.
Wait, what'd you do?
Oh, I upset him by saying something. Like, we had tried to tell him about Vasquille a while back because we didn't know if he actually knew about Vasquille and his wild assassination powers and such like that. And I spoke up and said something. I may have misspoke, to be honest.
Must have been a hell of a misspeak. Well, either way, I don't know. He can be bothered. It's usually he's not. I know how to get at him if I need to. I shouldn't have. It was just kind of petty.
I don't think anyone would blame you for being petty right now. It hasn't been that long.
I still don't even know if he specifically really did anything. I just know once it all came out, you know, once we called it off, I don't know. I just expected to see something. So he just didn't seem bothered. So maybe I'm being vindictive over that. Over him not being hurt. That says more about me than it does him, really.
I cannot comment on that.
Sure you can. It's not good.
Well, Kazmira, so I also have a little vindictiveness in me, and this is way worse. I've been teased quite recently about, like, our friendship, and how it seems to be, like, we could be closer than friends. And unfortunately, my first thought has always been, oh, okay, we can get back at Lamal for this. And that's a horrible thing.
She frowns.
See? Exactly!
She goes, yeah, it is. Well, thanks for telling me.
You're welcome. I'm so sorry. But, and I don't want to enter in a relationship with someone. That's why I've never even brought up that I might be interested in you that way or not. Because I don't want to get those feelings out and have those other feelings be the main reason.
Hey, Lamia, remember the trick I told you to, like, force a pause in the conversation by taking a fake drink? You guys are walking.
Yeah.
Obviously. So you're not in the place anymore. She goes, you might want to carry a mug around.
Yeah, that might be a good idea.
Yeah. If you want a sense motive, you can roll one.
Sure! Let's see if I'll roll a 1. Someone voted for me. I did not roll a 1, but I did not get to 20.
You got a 16. Are you keeping your 16?
Yeah, I'm keeping that 16.
Okay. Obviously you're pretty Ellie's look. You're fairly familiar with Casimir. I'll stop there because are you sure you're keeping it? I'll ask the last time just because
Ellie said luck, so I'll go luck. Because she's the one that's spending all this for us.
Yeah, she's adding.
Gotta appease the viewers.
Okay, so an 18. So yeah, again, you're fairly familiar. You've had several interactions with Casimir before. It starts to kind of click or whatever as you guys are sort of walking. There definitely is a slight, like, abruptness to how this went from, like, a god damn it, Ellie.
A casual
back and forth casual conversation to a to she's kind of, like, stopped talking, or is only just, like, kind of occasionally pointing out, like, different buildings and whatnot, and how, oh, hey, that place is still open. You get the distinct feeling that bringing up the, like, oh, I thought about, you know, hooking up with you just to get back at Lamal
was a bad move.
That landed very badly.
Yeah.
And, like, she's not, like, sitting there depressed or anything. It's just that definitely did not do you any favors here. So she's maybe still you don't quite know if, like, she's still stewing on that, or, like, trying to figure out how to react to it, or if it's just, like, Yeah, that's just bad. That's kind of tainted the interaction, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I can give you with your 18. Which
Yeah.
is clearly withdrawn quite a bit after that.
You know, I know that this might not sound good or anything, but I don't feel that way now. And if you need to go back to the inn to think about it, I don't blame you.
To think about, what are you talking about?
I guess to think about everything.
She like pauses. And then she actually stops walking. She goes, I was walking with you just to go to the library because you needed a buddy. I wasn't thinking about anything. Just come out with it. What are you trying to say?
I guess I'm trying to say I'm sorry. I made this awkward. We were having fun.
Oh. No. It's fine. Look, I appreciate you telling me that you had the whole vindictive thought deal. Okay, it's good to know. I would much rather know up front that that's how someone feels than entertain other thoughts, whether it just be what kind of friends they are or anything else. To be honest, I don't put too much into it, seeing as I just ended a relationship relatively recently, given how long it lasted. I'm glad you told me. And I'll leave it at that.
Okay.
She was even more quiet now.
Lamia will also be quiet.
You just go quietly to the library, or does she bring something up before you get there?
I guess the only thing she'll bring up is, okay, I intend to be in this library for a while. So,
Anybody
if you
here
need
count
to
as
go-
a buddy? She actually interrupts. Does anyone in here count as a buddy? Or in
I think
there?
technically
No.
no, but there are people that I recognize there.
Then I'll be there.
Okay.
Start reading chat also.
Yeah,
Oh,
making
my
Ellie
goodness.
just miserable.
Cool. So you guys get there. Like she goes in and everything. You see the older man who's there as well. He greets you and everything like that. You come in. You said you were going to read the food book.
Well, first I'll, give him let him see. I won't give it to him, but I'll let him see the book.
There it is. Yeah. Okay. You're gonna read the food book, but at first you show him that one. Cool. He's pretty excited once you show this to him. He's like kind of looking at it. He goes and gets his bifocals, and he's like sitting there like kind of poring over it and whatnot. And you see him take out some other like small little notes and things, and he's like comparing what you're pretty sure are like other written like characters to certain other ones. He's like, yep, yeah, that's I'm pretty sure that's Kasiri. Yeah, you're right. It is. This here, it matches. I can't read it. I don't know the language, but I can tell you it matches the samples that I have here. A few of these do as well, and my goodness, it's in very good condition as well. It's like it's treated with something. It'll keep the rain and whatnot off of it. It's nice.
Mm-hmm.
It's good. My goodness. That's quite the find you have. You're not interested in selling it, are you?
Absolutely not.
Ah, of course, of course. Some things are, meant to be kept. A worshipper of Rosnumi, maybe.
Oh,
Doubtful.
no.
Oh, okay. Information and written word and such. And he kind of just like mumbles to himself a little bit as he's flipping some of the pages. He goes, no, this is quite a nice book. And where did you say you found it?
I found it on a cart.
Oh, a secret then. Like,
it's not
flips
a
through some
secret.
more.
The old man was on a cart.
The old man was on a cart. Where was this cart?
Here. I mean, not here, but here in this city.
It couldn't be here. We don't have a cart. We had a cart, about 20 years ago. We moved around a lot more then. Had a big, nice cart. It was my brother. He was the one who built it. He was a Wainwright by trade. Usually make wagons and such. And I was like, no, brother, we don't need a wagon. I need a cart. It's like the bottom part of a wagon.
So during this little not tirade, but little chat,
I mean,
Lamia is going to stealthily grab the elf cookbook in the meanwhile. Like, yeah, I understand.
So you're like
doing
looking
multitasking
over where you're pretty sure it is and whatnot. Like the grandson who's there, like kind of sees you looking around. He's like, "Oh, get it," kind of thing. He, like goes and grabs it and hands that to you. It drones on for a while, and eventually he's just like, and they just stopped laying eggs. So, what were we talking about?
It's such a shame.
Oh, your wonderful book here. Yes. Yes, it is, as far as I can tell, all in Kisiri. So, it's quite a lovely find. And if you did want to know a bit more about it, we could find out. There's a few scribes we know and historians. People we can reach out to and do a bit of research on it if you like. I would just need you to leave it with me for some time, and of course we return it to you when we're all done.
I don't know if it would be recommended to do that. I think this was supposed to be worked hard to study over.
Oh, yes, of course. We wouldn't be translating the entire thing for you, more just finding out perhaps where it was bound and who wrote it, those sorts of things. Like bits and pieces we might translate, but an entire transcript would be very expensive. It would take a very long time to find experts. Though I did, and then you get another diatribe about a few people he's known that translated things, nothing to do with translating Kisiri.
Mm-hmm.
And eventually, like after like a few minutes into that one, the grandson like kind of cuts in and says, "Hey, grandfather, did you have like?" It just kind of cuts in with like something else to free you up for a second, as he's like closing the book and sliding it back over to you.
Perfect.
And like, the granddaughter is there as well. They were both there before. Who kind of gives you like a now?
Yeah, no.
Like
Lamia grabs it. It goes into the corner.
Like as you're walking, he notices you're walking off, but he's answering something. He goes, "Oh yes, of course. The corner's open. Have fun." He goes back to answering his grandson. But cool. So you're able to get away, and you get to start reading the other thing now. You do hear like a few interruptions. Not interruptions. You hear like a few bits and pieces of like him talking to Casimira, and she's very standoffish. Mostly just like, "How can I help you, young lady? Just standing here." "Oh, do you like books?" "Yep." "Well, feel free to take a look around." "No, thanks." Like, he's just try to be super friendly, and she's just not really reciprocating.
She had a negative modifier to her charisma, right?
I believe she does, yes.
Yeah.
Hold on, I believe she does. I don't have... Hold on.
Because I remember thinking she didn't, but then you were like, no, she does. Your diplomacy worked. One time.
Yeah, like, I'm almost certain it's like -1. I mean, yeah. But, cool. But yeah, that's happening. Like, he doesn't seem to get offended. It's more just like, he has that old man tenacity of being like, well, I'm going to be friendly. Like, even if you're like upset, I'm just gonna keep trying to be friendly until you like openly tell me to shut the fuck up or leave my presence. He doesn't persist for hours, but it is like just occasionally he'll kind of like extend yet another like hospitality or whatever to her, and she's just not reciprocating at all. But cool, so you get to go read your book. Yeah, if you're gonna spend hours on it, it's already, like I said, it's already night, so
Yeah. I think the most that Lamia would spend on it is like 4 hours. That way we can go back before Casimira gets way too tired.
cool. So 4 hours, so give me your linguistics check. Unfortunately, -4.
-4. Oh man, that's... Okay, are we gonna get another... Okay.
Well, it's not an unnatural one, unfortunately. Well, that's okay. So you start kind of looking into it. First of all, you get to read. You read through it. You read through it, right?
Yeah.
Some bits of it and stuff are in. Excuse me. Some bits of it have like sections that have like pictures and that kind of thing. And so you're kind of able to match some of them to like the couple of like familiar characters you see like kind of appear next to some of these pictures and whatnot. And you're starting to like, when you're about halfway through, you're starting to think that, oh, okay, maybe you actually know what some of these mean now. Like they're actually referencing directly. And then like there's a couple of pictures that come up that have the same characters. You're going, oh shit. Okay, it's not as exact a meaning as I thought I was getting. You just mostly have sort of a gist of like, oh, these characters tend to appear around like near like the animal pictures. Oh shit, but now it's appearing next to this tree. You know, so it's like, it's just stuff you're not quite tying together.
Yeah.
Because like that 4 hours goes by actually pretty fast as you're attempting this.
Yeah.
There's like occasional minor interruptions with, you know, one of the grandchildren checking if they can help with anything, and you might ask them a couple of questions, but they don't speak the language either. They can't tutor you. So just imagine like that kind of stuff goes by and whatnot. They pretty much stay completely away from Casimira because she obviously does not want to talk. But she does, after the first like hour or so, start to peruse the books because obviously she gets fucking bored.
Yeah.
You can only like emo lean against the wall for so long, especially when you don't have like a cloak and a mask and a party of adventurers at the next table being like, how are you gonna join the party?
Oh my god.
You guys, so she eventually starts perusing, and so like she stops just being this constant like mistake you had dialogue wise a few hours ago, just standing in your peripheral. But 4 hours or so goes by, and you realize like, yeah, this is gonna take a lot longer than you really made time for today. So that's probably all you're gonna get through.
Yeah. Okay. Well, at that, Lamia will like sigh, put the cookbook back, and then put the book back in her bag. Like, all right, I'm ready to go, Casimira. Are you ready, or did you find something you liked?
No, we can leave. All right, have a nice. Oh, it's morning. Have a nice morning. Technically, it's still dark.
You too, sir. Well, no, Lamia would actually say his name.
Yeah. You guys head back out. Cool. And then you start heading back to the inn. You're both staying at the same inn.
Yeah.
Any RP that you're gonna have on the way there, or okay, I'll give you some time to think.
Thank you. I need time to think.
Dave or Panda, are you guys doing anything, or have you definitely fucking gone to sleep? Is it like Sam, I know you went off to brush the animals. After that, does he just go to bed, or is there something else he's going to do? I'll give you time to think.
No, I don't think there's anything. So
Eli has been compiling a list of basic list of supplies that we may or may not need, right? And going through stuff and just kind of making that. I have also written a letter of, I guess, introduction or like request for Kazmira if she wants to join the group and go down. I have written out a formal request for her to join as part of our entourage to the White Thrush, and if she wants to go down there, she can also present that letter. So I've tried to cover all of my bases on that. And if nobody shows up with my brooch or amulet soon enough, I'm gonna go looking for people.
Fair.
Because I want to go to bed without waking up in Gurga.
Someone does come by. I just didn't know if there was any stuff you were doing before I introduced that. You haven't actually been sitting there that long before it's Kazner actually who shows up, and he's like, "Oh, thank goodness you haven't gone to bed." And it comes over. He didn't even like stop in like the mud room long enough so he's not dripping, but you can tell like his shoulders and stuff are damp because he just like threw his cloak off so quick that like he shook the rain onto his clothes. He's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry, I got sidetracked. I've got your amulet here. Tomorrow it doesn't have to be in the morning, but what do you call him? Shit, brain. Come on. He would say, what would his title be? I lost it. It was right there. He says, Master Badbayar would like to meet with you again tomorrow. I just need to be able to send word about what time or so you'll be ready.
Excellent. I would say probably sometime.
It can't be in the evening. He'll
around
leaving.
Noon.
Noon will work. Perfect.
Great. Just me,
okay,
or did he need the whole group?
Oh, just you is fine.
Okay, great.
You can bring others if you need to, but he wanted to talk to you specifically.
Fantastic.
Okay.
Ominous.
It was all the I guess all the looking into it went a bit long, and there was something going on outside. I just had to go all the way around, but I'm glad I made it to you. I know tomorrow I need to get Mr. Goodbean on that fishing boat, and what else? Is there any other requests of anything you needed me to get you to?
For me, I don't believe so. I'm just gonna go to the meeting, and that's gonna be it for the day. I think Sam's fishing is important, and I'm pretty sure I can kind of figure out my way around the rest of the way.
It's a very big city, so either way, I'll be back in the morning. So shouldn't take long to get Sam where he needs to go. So if any of the rest of you need escort or just guidance to get to certain places, I should be back shortly afterward.
Fantastic.
All right. You have a good night. I'll be sure to do the same.
Take care of yourself. I'm going to bed now.
Yep. Just a trip to the other side of town. Takes a breath. As you're like getting up, Hattie is still poring over the list you've made. You can hear him like order a drink really quick. He's probably gonna have one and then head back out. But cool. So then you finish doing your list and stuff, and you go to bed.
Mm-hmm.
And then Sam said he had nothing, so we're back to Lamia.
Yep.
All right, any RP, or are you just?
Yes, there's a little RP.
Okay.
Lamia will say, so I have been thinking really hard about the resurrection thing.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to admit, there's a part of me that's scared in two ways. One, in that it's possible it could not take because it is going against what a goddess wants. And then two, it does take, but I have like a mark of her somewhere in me still wanting to do the smooth hand thing.
Yeah. I'll admit, I don't have any answers to that stuff, Lamia.
Oh no, I'm just telling you how I've been thinking on it and stewing, considering the pros and cons, you know? Because
Yeah.
that's something you did want me to really think about.
Yeah. It's been like a day. Think longer.
Well, wouldn't it be
should.
better if I decided as soon as possible?
Did I say that?
You didn't, but we do have my body. Is anyone casting anything to make sure it's not decaying?
Yes. Yeah, that's taken care of. The older Volu guy you saw out there?
Oh, he's still on the ship.
He went back to it. I mean, he left for a little while, but goes back every day. I
Okay,
don't even think
okay.
he has to. I think he just does to be thorough. So yeah, don't worry about that. Just, finalize your decision. Probably need, I don't know, maybe by the end of the week, I guess. Have an idea?
Oh, that might be a good time. It's a right in between point.
Yeah.
Between
unless
now-
you decide before then. If you become
Well, of
if
course,
you're real
of course.
sure, yeah. Just, I mean, I'm gonna spend tomorrow getting stuff ready, right? I gotta talk to the White Thrush, and then I gotta go check in with some of the contacts I'm supposed to meet with about this whole ritual, and I just want that to be ready in case you decide to do it.
That makes sense. Thank you again, Casimira.
She shrugs. It's whatever.
Sorry, out of character. My dad hates when someone says whatever. To him, that's basically you saying "fuck you" to him.
In certain contexts, it makes sense.
Yeah. So it's really funny to
and
me.
to be clear, she said it's whatever. As in,
It's
yeah,
whatever.
no big
But
deal.
he would still take that. Anyway, it's just that's all roleplay wise. Lamia will kind of be quiet and stew. Otherwise,
Cool. All right, yeah. Then you make it back. No other incidents. You get back to the Westerlies. Get up the stairs. By that time, none of your party members or anyone is like still downstairs. It's hella late. It's like 4 a.m.
mm-hmm.
So you head up. Back up there, get into your room, or get to your room, whatnot. There's very, very curt, very normal, good night kind of thing.
Yep.
And as you're going back into your room, you can hear, because it's across the hall, from Casimiro's room, you hear Kotega go, oh, you're back late. Door closes. And then you get into your room. I'm assuming everyone is asleep. You probably are all light enough sleepers. You hear Lamia come in, but you don't necessarily wake up enough that you have to do something. It might just be that, like, oh yeah, somebody's here or whatever, and you just go right back to sleep. You won't even remember it in the morning. That's up to you.
Is Hattie asleep?
Yes, Hattie is dead. Hattie is not a light sleeper. Yeah.
Sam was just gonna make she was like, oh, she's over here again instead of her, the other room.
If Lamia hears that, she glares at Sam. Like, I could stab you in your sleep.
So he's not saying it to her if she's asleep.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
I'm letting it be known to the players that he's still egging it on.
Yeah. Completely fair.
But no, Hattie is out. Like, there's probably like a stirring, like a slight movement or whatever. But she doesn't like open her eyes. There's not like oh, I am cognizant and ready to interact. There's none of that.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. But then so Sam notices and just says nothing.
Yeah, no, he's gonna think to himself.
That's fair. Again, he has a lot to think about.
Yeah.
Cool. So Lamia, you go lay down, and you hear Rahala just like long sigh.
Do you need to talk to anybody, Rahala?
I don't know. Also, what time is it? Isn't it almost morning?
Yes.
You at the library that long? Whispering.
Yes.
You hear like a creak, sort of rustle. Obviously, she's moving. Oh, you can see in the dark. You can see she's moving because she doesn't have. She didn't even like pull all of like the curtain things between. She only has like one drawn, or so you can kind of see like the silhouette because you have dark vision of her like sitting up and like sort of moving, and you can hear the curtain move as she like looks out, clearly not able to see because it's pitch black. But she sort of like looks over in your direction. It's like, no, I think I'm okay. Why? Do you?
I'm sure I'll bring it up if anyone ends up noticing. But I just thought I'd ask because it's middle of the night and you sighed really loud.
Wait. You'll bring what up if someone notices? You have like a horn or something. I can't see you.
No. It's nothing physical, I promise.
Okay. What are we supposed to notice?
Well, you'll find out if we notice it.
Lamia, I'm awake because I'm stressed out. Give me the tea.
Okay. I'm getting up. I'm gonna get closer to you, and we're gonna get in this little corner over here. Okay.
Very quickly, swings her legs over the side of the bed, like tiptoes barefoot over, slightly the wrong direction, like hits the wall. Yeah. Oh, there you are. Okay. Just like holding onto your shoulder. Her eyes have clearly not adjusted at all.
Yeah.
She probably was laying there with her eyes closed.
Big around.
Okay, so I know you guys have been teasing me about Casimira and having a relationship and such like that, but I've probably fucked it up bad, even if I could have a relationship with her.
Oh no. Oh, I'm so sorry. Did you do something because we've been teasing you?
Well, I did bring up that, hey, we were talking about bad feelings and how bad someone can be, and I was like, oh, well, here's an example I know because this is how I feel, and it involved her and Lamal. So, understandably, I think she's very upset about it.
Because it's funnier because like you can see the look on her face, but obviously she can't see. She just sees like shape.
Yeah.
So you definitely see the like narrowed eyes that she's giving you, even though you know she can't actually see your expression. Just, what did you say?
Well, like I said, we were bringing up how bad a person can think and feel about something and potentially enact on it. But in this case, I did tell her I wasn't feeling that way and enacting on it. But I did think, because of the crush talk, that I could use it as a thing to get back at Lamal if we did end up getting together.
There's like very sharp, loud gasp. Lummy, you didn't. Oh no, you didn't. Please tell me you're kidding.
No, why would I kid about something like that?
Okay. How did she react?
She got, for lack of a better word, cold, which I understood. She didn't get angry or spitting mad, but she did
that's
withdraw.
So much worse. Yeah, that's a lot worse. That's a lot worse. Okay. So here's the thing. We can fix this.
Well, she said she was not happy, but she was glad to have heard it from me, though.
Lamia, I don't think she's being... I don't think Casimir was lying to you. I don't think she was telling you the entire truth, right? She's saying she's glad you told her. That can be true, yes, if she's thinking it in the context of, oh, I'm glad you told me how awful you are, so I don't let you close. You know? But we both know you're not awful as a person. But apparently, when it comes to expressing how you feel about something and the nuances of that, you may be the worst I've ever seen. She squints. Past tense. I see mostly a blob now. I really hope it's you.
Yes, Rahala, it is me.
She reaches out and actually puts her hand on your face.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Yeah, you're there. Alright. Was that your nose?
Yeah, and I think you might want to press that one spell on your hands. Part of that went up my nostril, I'm pretty sure.
Ooh. She wipes her hand on your shoulder.
Yeah, that's fine.
Whatever that was, it was yours anyway. Okay. So, okay, clearly, you probably really, really upset her. Okay. You want me to talk to her?
No, I think that's something she should work through how she feels. Someone trying to interfere with that idea and what she ends up deciding seems kind of more offensive to me, personally.
You think so? So, I would agree if I thought that, what she's thinking through and how she feels had full context, right? I don't know if she's interpreting what you meant to say or just what you said. What you said is awful, but I don't think that's what you were trying to communicate. Yes?
I think maybe I was just trying to give her the idea of yeah, people have bad thoughts.
I think you definitely said a bit more than that, though. Right? Okay, look, I'm not going to go talk to her on your behalf if you don't want me to. But if I'm not going to, I think maybe you should. Not like tonight, you know, give us some space and the like. But at some point, maybe you should broach the topic and perhaps elaborate a bit on what you were trying to get across.
I guess I could try.
I mean, it's that, or... it's that, or likely... Oh, Lamia, I don't know. I can't... If she took that in the worst way she could take it, and that's possible, I don't think you can be friends for long. You know?
Yeah, I think you're right.
So maybe at least clear that much up. Because I don't think you're terrible for having those thoughts. Like, people have terrible thoughts all the time, but acting on them or indulging them, you know, more than just they popped into your head, that's the difference. And you really don't have to tell people about them. you just don't. There are things
I mean,
you
I
can go through your
didn't for
brain
so
with.
long. I just, thought that was an idea that made sense to talk about with her because she was involved with that idea.
I understand where your head was, and I understand where your heart was. Your head, I don't quite pass as much, but you had good intentions, of course. And I think she probably knows that, but it helps if you address it and maybe reinforce those ideas, you know?
I mean, I can try and explain myself better. I can try that if she's willing to see me again.
Yeah, I assume so. Yeah. Word of advice: just be upfront. You know, don't try to like paint up your words all pretty and use a bunch of extra ones or bigger ones than you're comfortable with. Just, speak from the heart, as they say.
Rahala, I was speaking from the heart in the first place.
Sure. Even if that's
Okay.
the case, I think you need to do that again. But with different context and different intent, you know?
I think I do?
Can't read your expression.
No, you should head back to bed with, I guess, this tea?
Goodness. First, tiptoeing back to her bed. If anyone asks, it's Sam's fault.
But no...
I'm
Rahala!
kidding. I'm kidding.
She's not kidding. No,
I really want to Undertaker rise up from my bed and just.
oh my god.
My perception, I've been hearing all this if I'm awake. No.
Oh jeez,
But
buddy.
she does tiptoe back over to her bed, roll back up.
Good.
My dog is sleepwalking again.
Work. I was waiting for mine to run over here
Hey.
because I made a sound like that, but he's busy,
Hey.
I guess.
Look at me. That's you. That's you. That's how you sound. That was wagging his tail. All right. Cool. So you just chill for the next few hours.
Yep.
Fresh off of the now having another file to put in the folder of shit that keeps me awake at night that I did that was really embarrassing when I was younger.
Oh man, that file's way too big.
It only opens when you're, trying to go to sleep at 3 a.m., right?
Yeah, that's very true.
Yeah, before that it's like, what do you mean I don't have permissions? I'm the admin. But anyway. So, cool. Morning comes around. Next day rolls around. Is morning. Everybody gets up. You heal some stuff. You can prepare spells if you have spells to prepare.
Don't forget speak with animals, Sam.
I'm taking it a couple times. Now's the day that we get attacked by somebody. No. What?
Autumn. Cool. Excuse me. Yeah, morning rolls around. Kazner shows up, and we'll come over to get Sam to go fishing. Eli has a thing, right? What else is going on in the morning? I know Sam's going fishing. Eli has a thing at noon.
Yep. I'm getting me a good, solid breakfast.
Mm-hmm. And I guess I'm getting my breakfast with the chicken.
Oh, yeah, you go out and torture the chickens some more?
Yeah. Well, a different chicken of the chickens, but I do go do that.
I'd be sure to go out and grab a bunch of bananas to take on my boat ride. No? Oh, yeah, I get that. Okay. You don't take bananas on fishing trips.
Why?
Because they spoil easily. It was bad luck to ship bananas because bananas would spoil in the cargo holds.
Oh.
It would also cause other fruit to spoil.
Yeah, okay. That makes sense.
That is a thing bananas do.
Yeah, so it's considered bad luck to take a
spoil
banana on any
fishing
kind of
trip.
boat. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, they probably would have bananas, though. Wait, no, it's too cold. It's too cold, that's right. This is a cold tropical nut. Anyway, so, cool. So you get to the harbor, and,
do we ever buy the thing to hold fish in, though?
Oh, yeah. The barrels and baskets and whatnot. Yeah, I didn't intend to do that the day before.
Oh.
Or I would do it on the way there. I don't know. Whatever.
Well, yeah, if you like, so if you're going, and you're obviously not like carrying anything, then we'll be like, okay, we gotta hurry, and we'll like run over somewhere to get you a burl, a large burl.
A burl.
They're pretty easy to come by though. What is that?
Sam's getting like
a Cooper. Is that the people who do barrels?
Yes.
Barrels.
Coopers are the people who do barrels.
Why is it 30 pounds? Hold on.
is that full? No,
That's what I was like-
actually. No,
That's what I was like, wait a
no,
minute.
it's gonna be way heavier than 30 pounds full.
If it's full, it's gonna be way heavier. Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess maybe a wooden barrel is just hella heavy. I mean, I could see it. Yeah.
Well, because
I
it
guess
doesn't tell
depends
me
on
the size. That's why I'm like,
Is it a
what
50
size
pound
barrel
or
is
like
this?
a 50-gallon barrel?
roughly.
Okay, then
Okay,
yeah.
it is rough. It's 44 gallons.
Okay. Yeah,
So
so
if it's full, it's like
that's-
almost 400 pounds.
that's a standard like oil barrel, give or take.
Yeah. Okay.
So
That's fine.
maybe
I had to check, I
would
was like,
definitely 30 pounds. Yeah. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Could you imagine trying to? People complain about certain guns because they have wood stocks, and they're like, "They're so heavy."
Well, that's why I was making sure. 'Cause I was like, if this is like a small barrel, it should not weigh that much. But if it's like a actual this is like the proper size that I was thinking.
Like a keg is not going to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. Sweet. That is 2 gold.
Okay. I think that's covered under our per diem, right?
So yeah, if you're like, hey, that's covered under our stuff, huh, ain't it? And he'll be like, it is. Sure, I can write it off for you. Though you by end of yesterday your accounts were secured. You have the money.
I forgot. But I don't have the money on me.
Okay. So you didn't go by there that evening. Understood. I'll make a note of it and write it off for you. But he pays for it.
Okay. Thank you. I gave Hattie all my money.
He just goes, understandable. And, all right, so you got a 30-pound barrel. And
nice.
You lug that up onto the ship.
Slap it a couple times. I was like, this ain't going anywhere. Yeah.
The fishermen up there are... I mean, they're all weird morning people, just because this is their life.
Yeah. Sam's a different kind of weird morning person, though.
Yeah. So, you get up, you get on board and whatnot with the barrel and whatnot, and they're all kind of making small talk with you and just kind of bringing you on, asking you little bits and stuff about yourself and that kind of thing. As they're also working and getting off the. Getting out of the port there to start getting out into the water. Give for me quick diplomacy just to see how well you're kind of getting on here. I will say you can have +2 to this.
Thank you. Will it matter? Yes.
Nice. Keeping your 20 total?
Yes. I think that's damn good for Samuel Goodby.
It's very, very good. So you get on there and you're kind of telling them about the fishing you've done, and I assume maybe you even tell them about the cool magic fishing rod you've got, or just keep that a secret. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're telling them about that stuff. So it's kind of coming out of this you're not just some hotshot adventurer that's gonna come in here looking down on them, whatever. You kind of speak in their language, even from more of a layman standpoint. This isn't your profession, but
that's gonna be I'm not professional by any means. I just kind of did it as a hobby, and now I'm looking to get something. Yeah,
you clearly have an interest as well as you need to do this because you got a friend who's got a weird diet, all this other stuff, right? So you very quickly ingratiate yourselves with them to the point that. Not that you need it, but when you get out here and you start fishing, you will get a +2 to your check from them actually helping you and not just ignoring you and trying not to mess with you or anything. They actually offer some assistance. Mm-hmm. Even more than that, they are willing to, just because they like you, they're willing to kind of share some of the storage space they have. So if you get more than what will go in your barrel, then they'll help you out with that. How the fuck are you gonna catch so many fish that you fill up a whole ass barrel and need extra storage space with just it's a fishing rod, you're pretty good at it, but that's a lot. Mm-hmm. How would that happen? Well, because they're gonna let you try also netting some, because they have the nets and whatnot. And because you're kind of interested and you don't have one of your own, they're like, "Oh yeah, we'll let you have a couple of tries at it or whatever, and you can keep what you grab, basically." So, because if I recall correctly, you're already only taking so much anyway. You were gonna let them have the other stuff.
Yeah.
So this is kind of because that's actually super generous.
Yeah.
So this is kind of a way of them being you can take the higher quality stuff.
Yeah. If I do fish more than, let's be real. I don't really care about the quality of fish. I'm talking about the either one quantity, because we're looking this is metagaming for sure.
Yeah, meta
If
wise.
they only have one con, I might as well have 100 of them than 20 that have two con. Like
Yeah.
yeah. But yeah,
Meta wise, I only need to fill 5 blood points worth, so that's 25.
Okay. Yeah. I forgot how many it was each.
5 con for 1.
So.
Well, yeah. So
Like
each fish, how we're doing was each fish will be enough to fill 1 blood point. So you technically only need 5 to fill 5, but obviously if you catch a sardine, like and I don't mean like a Spanish, like one of the big ones, right? I mean like a.
But if I get a Greenland shark, that's got to be worth a lot, right?
Yeah, yeah. Obviously, if we're just doing like random fish or whatever, then it's 1 for 1. But if you start to catch something significant, then that's when I will factor in more.
Honestly, I'd probably be more like if I catch something that's a rare that has like materials and such, you're probably going to end up giving it to them unless you're like also this one fish would take care of her, and I'd be like, oh god, but I do get
before you became rich, it was also a matter of you could sell them or that kind of thing.
Yeah,
but
I
don't need to.
Sam is. I think the only thing he would do is. Yeah, they'd be mainly for eating or literally like, hey, where are the poor districts at? I'm gonna go give away free fish. Yeah. But or unless it bit him, then he might make a trophy out of it. He wouldn't be one for making trophy fish or like taxidermy and stuff.
Excuse me.
You taxidermy the only thing you would taxidermy is like the skull because that's what you're not using out of the material of the animal or something like that.
Yeah, if you're not using it.
Yeah, but if you're doing old school tanning, you would be using the skull because you have to get the brain.
But we're not going to taxidermy the fish.
No.
So there's 2 halves of your day fishing, right? And obviously, if you get enough in the first half, then once they come back to take their break, get lunch, whatever they're doing, and then they go back out and fish into the evening and then come back. If you get enough in the first half, you don't have to go out for the second. You still can, but you don't have to. So it's just going to be 2 different rolls for you. First one is from... Go ahead.
You said I was getting a +2 from them helping me.
Correct.
I get a +2 from my fishing rod.
Yes.
Would that technically help during the netting period? Because I'm not using it to fish? Okay. I just wanted to clarify
their assistance will help with the netting. The fishing rod will not help during the netting.
Okay. I'm just letting you keep that in mind for... I don't know, you're just going to average, be like, you get 1 point then.
No. It is as it is. That's fine. Cool. So we'll roll for the first half of your day first. So give for me quick. Because you're just trying to go kind of bulk or whatever. We'll still do survival.
So survival. 2 from helping, 2 from rod.
Yeah, just those. I think we counted the animal thing before. I'm not going to today because technically we're kind of doing this as a stand-in for a profession.
Mm-hmm. I don't think he needs it.
Yeah, survival's crazy.
Yeah, I knew it was going to be high. It's cool. So that is with all the bonuses.
I'd be in the 40s if I did all the animal stuff.
38 is very high. Keeping the 38.
Yes.
Sweet. That is... let me double check where my rules it was. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3. Okay, it's 5. Neat. Nice. That is 5. Roll for me, please. 5d12.
Uh, 5d12 for the total, or are we just... never mind.
I can look at it and separate.
Yeah, I forgot that you can separate the amount. Looking at it.
So they're all separated. All right, cool. So... all right, the 10 is...
it's pretty high.
I have a table. I have a table.
No.
I would
Me
roll
too.
for the weights, but in this case, it doesn't matter because of what they're getting used for. So I'm not going to roll all the weights, but just for time. So you caught a mackerel, you caught a rainbow trout, you caught a crucian carp, you caught a chum salmon, and you caught a cod.
Cod.
A Pacific cod. Yeah. It wouldn't be called
This
a Pacific cod in this, but it'd be.
Yeah. Northern
Yeah.
Tsitsegi cod. Oh.
They would probably call it an autumn cod. Yeah, they mean autumn cod here.
Mackerel are, I think, deceptively large from what I think they would be.
Some can be pretty big.
Mackerel, well, not mackerel. Size.
Yeah, in this case, average 2 pounds. So.
Yeah. Atlantic
Of
mackerel,
those,
12 to 14 or 12 to 18 inches, which is pretty big. But that's ocean fish. I want to say most of the time.
yeah. So that is obviously very good. Even with my increased base DC because of the because it's like technically in between skill. Where the fuck is my die? I'm gonna have to find that later. I don't know what I've been fiddling with the bastard. Now I don't know where it is. Well, that's what happens. Cool. Actually, you know what? I did do the math wrong, but I'll just take the L on that. You should have only got 4. I was 1 number off, but that's okay. 5 is fine. Because you could have lucked it or whatever. I don't care. It's alright. So cool. So you got 5 fish. Those are all. Most of them are pretty big. The mackerel is the only one that's like might be a little small, but probably enough. Like they're all decent quality, of course. Like, man, this would be nice if you just got to eat all these. The other fishermen are obviously very happy for you, like, and you've clearly done it before, kind of thing. So, you're kind of getting congratulations. They're also doing pretty well themselves, despite not being 10th level adventurers, right? They're just very impressed with what you've done, despite this not being your profession. Like, you're doing as well, if not better, than many of them. Especially, they obviously know they're helping, so it's like no one's getting jealous, because even if it's like, okay, well, he's out fishing you, it's like, but I helped though. I helped him. I was part of it. I got the assist. So anyway, with that, those are what you fish up with your rod, and now you're gonna go with the net. You get to try at the net. So that is going to be.
Remember, guys, chant, let's go nets.
It's the same roll, of course, just only with the +2 from assistance, not from the +2 from the rod.
Let's go. Nets, baby!
This time I'll do the math correctly. Okay.
Worse.
A bit, yes. That is... Okay, give me 2d12. Okay, throughout your many attempts
Another
with the
3.
net, you get some herring, and you get what was it, 9? Some silver perch. Nice. Cool. Which, even though it's much lower than the other one, that is still not a bad. That's not a bad haul at all. So, excuse me. So you get all this stuff. This is over the course of 5-6 hours, right? Of like actual work. they're all, again, quite impressed with you. As you're like, pulling stuff up, you're watching them work, and some of them are like pointing out what's what. You actually know for the most part what you're getting. A few of them look a little bit different than what you've seen before, so like you kind of need some of them having to weigh in and whatnot. Of all of that, let's see, the salmon is the one that it's the salmon, that chum salmon. And hold on, I'm trying to find thing. It was what, mackerel and what else did you get? Perch. That's right. Yeah. Okay. Yes. The chum salmon is the thing that they're most impressed with. They say that's the thing that'd sell the best. And obviously, they also taste really good. I'm assuming you didn't tell them, hey, my friend has to drink fish blood. You just told them she had a special diet or whatever. Yeah. So they're all just like, hey, your friend's gonna eat gonna eat well. This is all great. Yeah, it's like these one you can smoke these, this kind of thing, right? They're all like very happy. Of that, you don't need most of it. Let's be clear. Really, what you fished up, is probably more than enough. Obviously, Sam doesn't have the number. Oh, I have to get her 5 blood points in his head, right?
Yeah.
But that's a pretty solid haul. You can get that to her, and worst case scenario, you bring that to her, she drains the fish, and like it's not enough, then you get another day, you come out, right?
Mm-hmm.
And cool. So that's the first half. And then they start coming back. That you'll be back on shore for a couple of hours before you're gonna have to be either back to come out with them, or you miss the second trip out.
Yeah. Let's see. Or are we gonna do other stuff in the meantime?
Yeah, I was gonna cut over to them once you had something.
Go. Yeah.
Cool. So Eli, you have something at noon, so yours will be like probably right around when Sam is getting back to shore. Lami, is there anything you're doing in the morning?
I mean, Rahala said I should clear up what I meant as soon as possible.
She didn't say as soon as possible, but she said you should do it.
Is that... God, I wish Lamia was able to perceive this kind of thing easier.
Let me help you out. So Casimir is busy today.
Okay, that does.
Right?
That's
so
right. Because
she has to. She has to go talk to the white thrush, and then she's getting stuff ready in case you decide to get rezzed or try to get rezzed.
That's right.
You do see her. I don't know if Lamia would be like, "Hey, hold on a minute," but
nope. She will. She'll say, "Hey, Casimira. Hope you have a good day today."
She's very tired because she slept for like 3 hours.
Yes. But she will bring up to Eli, like, do we want to go pay for that book?
I mean, yes.
Oh shit, you were supposed to do that this morning.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
I had planned to do that.
That was the thing that I was forgetting. Okay, so you guys head out to go do that. All right.
Yep.
Well, you've already been there once. So can I make you roll something? I feel like I should, because it's still an unfamiliar city. You've only been there a long time.
I think that's fair.
So I'll have Eli just give me a knowledge local.
Okay, sure enough. Knowledge local coming right up.
What local counts for this?
Say that. Where'd my sheet go? There it is. There's my sheet. It was hiding from me. Ah. Almost hit knowledge nature. There we go. Local.
Plenty. Cool. So yeah, you're able to pretty easily navigate your way back over. Main difficulties are just because it's raining. Big surprise. But So, like, some of the landmarks and stuff are hard to see to get close, but you're able to, occasionally be like, oh, wait, no, this way. And, like, you lead Lamia the other way. And eventually you finally find the place again and get over there. You guys are brought inside by the servant who, recognizes you and whatnot, lets you in. You go through the mudroom, get into the main part of the house, and you can see that there's, like... So there's a table set. Remember when last time I described this, there was like a spot where it's like, oh yeah, a table could be brought out here. This is probably where they eat. But at that moment, the table was put away. Well, there's a table there now. Go ahead.
Weren't we going to bring Wahala for this?
Were you?
Because you said she might be able to talk to the lady to...
I think so.
And go away, bot.
Best viewers... Streamboo.com? This is stupid. I'm not gonna remove the space. Don't tell me what to do. Anyway, so did you bring Rahala or no?
Yes. If she's willing to come, then yes.
Yeah. Yeah, she'll go for that. So you three show up. Like I said, there's a table set out. There's a lot of fucking food on this table. Like, a lot. It's like a huge breakfast was made. There's Eli, you had a breakfast, but because you had something to do, I imagine it was maybe not as full a breakfast as you were going to have if you were just had the whole morning to yourself.
Right.
And, like, seeing it, it's like one of those where you, like, see it, and it's like, man, I hope this isn't set for us as guests, because I just had I had a bowl of oatmeal, I used like 1.5 packs because I was hungry, but it all smells really good. You can see, like, obviously the servants there, and you see the bespectacled, whatever, the lady with the glasses, who was there earlier, is there to greet you. Is there to greet you guys. She's like, hey, welcome. You made it just in time. I was worried the food wasn't going to be done in time. I couldn't remember if this was like a whole meeting thing, or if we were just doing like a money exchange. So I had some food made. Are you guys hungry?
Well, I could eat. I look around at everybody else.
Rahala's like, of course, yeah, we could.
Lamia nods.
Oh, perfect. Okay, yeah, have a seat, and I'll answer whatever questions you have for me about the book. Sorry about my dad the other day. I don't know what was up with him.
Perfectly all right. He just has other stuff going on. No problem.
Yeah, he gets like that sometimes. So, oh, are you the friend? She says, pointing at Rahala, who's like, yes, I think. Is the one who wants to read the book? You were into the series? She goes, oh, yes, of course. Yeah, Cat's Grace. I've read the first one, started on the second volume, and now the elusive third. Right. Okay. Well, yeah, obviously, we've got it. We already worked out prices and such. I guess there's not a whole lot else to talk about, is there? Oops.
No. Yeah, not particularly. I mean, I was curious. You said, I believe your mother was working on a project having to do with the Cat's Grace series, and I was just curious what that was about, because really, honestly, this is the first I've ever really been hearing about this work with Valhalla reading it, because I'm not from here. I don't know if you could tell.
Nope.
You don't want to speak about the theory that was brought up with the play?
Eyes. So you say that out loud, but you can see that she's like, it's like taking a second for for everything that was said to like click, and like she actually turns a little bit red and she goes, "Wait, my mom's working on it." I said that?
I believe so. It was mentioned yesterday.
Oh my gosh, really? Oh no, no wonder he was
did
mad.
say-
I wasn't supposed to. Okay, no. You have to pretend you didn't hear that. Oh
Okay.
jeez. It's just a thing. It's nothing serious. She's just there's this is why they don't tell me anything. I hate secrets. I'm so bad at them. Okay, what can I talk about? She's not here. I can't ask her. Okay, so there's 2 prints of the book, right? There's like a couple of editions, you know? How some have separate ones. Oftentimes what'll happen is you'll have several scribes working on producing a book, right? But the different groups will sometimes not have the best communication amongst one another, and they may even be writing from different texts. Sometimes you'll have multiple editions because there are corrections that need to be made to the first, so they'll make those revisions, and what they transcribe will then have those edits. Other times the editions are separated retroactively because they'll note later that the 2 volumes that are supposed to be the same are not. Cat's Grace has 2 volumes, or not 2 volumes, 2 editions when it comes to all 3 books. It took them all 3 to notice that in one set of them, there were different words used in places that are a little out of place. They don't match as well rhythmically in the way that the staccato rhymes in certain endpoints of the poems in the book actually sit. Like, they're just objectively subpar rhymes. But they still work enough that many people didn't question it, especially because of the kind of carefree, whimsical nature of the story. They figured that maybe it was just fine because you weren't taking it too seriously. Anyway, but there's a... And she pauses. There's a study into why they were done that way, and my mom is very interested in it. But the main difference is, so this volume, the one you're purchasing, is, and she like holds it up. It's like, it's perfectly fine. And honestly, this one reads better. This is the one without the weird rhymes. It reads much better. She kind of like sets it on like an empty part of the table. You hear like a clatter, and she realizes she set it on like a bunch of silverware. She like clears a spot. It reads a lot better. It is the more recent edition, which is the one that was translated into Ulis and Gansong and a few other things. I've even seen a Raleigh translation of it, and honestly, I think that one reads the best. Even though my Raleigh's really bad, it just looks nice. But this one is in Ulis, of course. The original editions are not. They're in Tertian. And Rahala goes, "Oh, this one's... Okay, I've been reading it in Tertian." Goes, "Oh, then you've been reading the original edition," which are way more rare, actually. They're a lot harder to find, especially here. Like, you almost never see them.
And
You have
that's
2?
saying something. This was difficult to find.
It was? You guys are sitting on, well, quite a bit of money, really. This one, I mean, the 3rd volume is hard to find here in Ulis, or just in general, but the 3rd volume of edition 1 it would be worth maybe 3 times as much, maybe more. She turns even more red. We don't have a copy.
I think that's fair.
Even though you definitely heard her ask which of the volume,
Uh-huh.
which of the volume 3 she was supposed to bring
Yes. Yes, I recall.
Can I sense motive?
out. Sure.
Oh, I was on the right page. Okay. It is so hard to get past 20. It's
honestly,
depressing.
it was kind of fun to roll,
Yeah.
but like you already have the information that she's lying. Or at least here's what we'll say, because we did roll. There's no guarantee that the other one she has is the one that she's saying she doesn't have a volume of.
Yeah. I mean, because the theory was the libraries, not and we don't know what the libraries looks like, so
Yeah.
Cool. That's what you get for your sense motive. If you don't sense motive, then you may think whatever you like. So, but yeah, the last thing she says is like, oh, we don't have a copy of that one, and turns bright red.
Lamia nods sagely.
Mm-hmm. Well, we appreciate you parting with this one all the same. And I retrieve the gold from my bag. The agreed upon amount.
You want to do it now before you finish eating?
Oh, I just want to, as a show of good faith, provide that it is here and, everything's good. You can take it or leave it as you please.
Okay, that makes sense. As she like waves down the servant and whatnot, and he's like, "Oh, I'll have it weighed," and like goes and grabs like a scale and whatnot and takes the gold over. Doesn't ever take it out of your sight, counting through it because it's several pieces.
Right.
As that's happening, like you can kind of like passively keep an eye on it as you guys eat. I don't know if you have other RP you want to have with this person, or like over the course of your breakfast.
I mean, I think in general, I'm just gonna ask pretty regular questions about what's going on in the capital, how are things, why'd you guys get out of the book selling business, that's just regular lunch, breakfast, whatever questions. Brunch questions. Brunch.
So I have to ask because so obviously in the meta, and in character, this person is clearly a blabbermouth.
Yes.
So are you fishing to get her to like talk about stuff, or are you just like honestly just in regular conversation? I don't need actual information.
I think I would be fishing because I'm curious about these things and less because I think she's going to tell me anything useful, if that makes sense. I really, why did you get out of the business? I do want to know the answer to that. It's not that I'm fishing for, anything honestly about, the stolen book. I'm just curious at this point. So that, I just want a legitimate answer to that question. And then the other stuff in Dardanetto, the goings on, I guess I am doing the same thing I was doing earlier when I was walking around, is I am just trying to take the temperature of the city and see if there is anything else wonky going on here besides just general wartime difficulties in a capital city.
Okay. That is still going to be a diplomacy. Is Lamia doing anything that would constitute an aid, or are you just chatting?
I want to aid, but I don't know how I would go into that line of questioning to be like, oh yeah, I really want to know about that too, kind of thing, but I don't think that would count.
You don't have to give me exact wording or anything like that. Just, are you trying to aid and chiming in to keep the conversation, to be part of the conversation, keep it going, and see if she talks more, or are you just trying to stay out of it?
No, she's trying to aid.
Okay.
Dreadfully.
Give me a diplomacy check. Just need to beat a 10.
Oh, hey, I beat a 10.
I don't believe Rahala can fail to aid. I think she has a +9. It might be 8. Let me double check. I didn't have her sheet up. It's had every other fucking sheet under the sun up. She has +8, so she can technically fail. I just can't fail bad enough to. God damn it. Okay, so normally 8 doesn't like stack directly, but because that's more than 20, you still get a +4 to your diplomacy here, Eli.
Mm-hmm.
You probably don't need it, but let's roll it anyway.
All right, added in the +4 to my roll, and I rolled a 22 with the +4.
22 is quite good. Would you like to keep your 22?
Yeah. Do I get the +2 from affable as well? I know it's not.
No, because this is not a. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say no specifically because this is like a different form of gather info, but it's not the gather info role, even though you're using it for a similar purpose.
Totally understand, but you always got to ask.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Good question. Okay, but a 22 is plenty, especially for this character. So when you start asking about this stuff, like it really does not take much to get her like talking. And you pretty quickly assess that like it doesn't seem like she has any like groundbreaking deep secrets or anything like that, because well, they would no longer be secrets. But even the things that like she'll catch herself realizing that she shouldn't be talking about it is stuff that you're like, hey, that's not a big deal, right?
Yeah.
But it does not take much to kind of get her on like a track of just spilling stuff. Like if for some reason, like if she worked for you, Eli, let's say you hired her for something, it's like you always have to have a buddy, not because someone's going to attack you, but someone has to stop you from talking. Because there's some shit we don't want everybody to know. Like you need like an accountability buddy, somebody that you check with to be like, can I say a thing before you start spilling beans? But so you very quickly get that. Some of it is just stuff that I'm not going to invent on the spot. It's just very general chatter about town, very basic things. These two have been making eyes at each other. Oh, this merchant's having an affair. Like some of it's like is juicy or whatever, but it's not pertinent to you, right?
Yeah.
Little rumors and things like that. But a few things do stand out when you start asking about like, why did you guys end up out of the book selling business? She will tell you that apparently someone effectively paid them to get out of the business because someone bought their store, right, and then left, and like they left not Setsegia, Dardaneto. They left the city. Like they bought the store, took all the books, like packed them up, whatever, shipped them out, and then like closed the building. Which as she's talking about this, that builds on what the other people said, that someone bought someone bought their store, and then since then they haven't talked to us, that kind of thing. But like it's pretty obvious, even without a sense motive, that when she's telling this, there's not like a flippant nature to it at all, nothing like that. Like she seems genuinely bothered by this.
Okay.
That like, oh yeah, they made a lot of money off of it and whatnot, and then she starts to get into it more, and it becomes pretty clear that what was told to them, what would happen to the store, is not what happened. They were under the impression, and she was very young when this happened, but she's like, her family was under the impression that they were going to take the store over and continue selling books in Dardaneto as they had done, right? Just with like a few more resources and different connections, and it's just like a thing that they wanted to do, and that the like shutting it down thing was unexpected, and like her family kind of saw it as a betrayal, but it's like they can't make too much noise about it because they got rich off of it.
Right.
So that comes out. She seems kind of bitter about the whole thing. Obviously she likes books, so that's probably, she would probably very much enjoy having a bookstore, right? But like that comes across pretty clearly. And then she adds a few other details in there, saying that sorry, to elaborate a bit, because I kind of understand the thread you're pulling here. She doesn't know why their family doesn't really talk to the library family anymore.
Right.
But she was a child.
Right.
So, like, it'd be like, you know, if you were a kid and there's like a friend you saw all the time, and then all of a sudden you couldn't go to their house anymore, and you don't learn till like years later, like, hey, how come I never went over there? Like, oh, their parents were weirdos. You're like, oh, well, of course I didn't know that as a kid. Like, that was over my head. But it's like one of those situations where she doesn't know why they stopped visiting, and why they kind of separated like that, because she was a child at the time, and then now that she's older, it's like, well, now she grew up not having that relationship, so it was never weird to her anymore.
Totally.
So like when you bring it up, it's almost like I don't know what happened there. Like, we used to go in there all the time and blah blah. Like, now we kind of have our own library, so because like they do have a lot of books, but then she kind of like makes an offhand comment. Yeah, I should go by and visit and see if they remember me. That kind of deal.
Yeah. Okay.
Whereas you remember the old man vitriol that was had by the owner over there now.
Yes.
Yeah. But
well, luckily we'll be delivering a replacement book, potentially, hopefully.
So you find that out. But then as far as like little things about the town that you learn, like what's going on here, you do hear a few other things. One of the main things that like is actually new, that isn't just rehashing stuff we've already kind of been over with this. There it is. Okay. She says that apparently, what are you giggling at? I can't hear you, but okay.
I said, don't worry about it. My bad.
Oh, fair. So, what? Yeah, one of the things you guys hear about is apparently a few weeks before you guys actually showed up, there started to be like a bunch of attacks and things out on the road, like south of Dardanetto. Like a bunch of people who were showing up that were either heading west or whatever else, and like a lot of them were showing up with like people missing or goods like having been stolen and that kind of thing. And she tells you that like they did catch some group of like bandit people or whatever that were supposedly tied to it in the area, and she can't remember what they were called. They were like something about the sun.
Yes, the sun, of course. Yes.
She's like, yeah, I don't know. They caught some person who was tied to him or whatever, and him and a few others are over in the jail.
Oh, really?
Yep. So hopefully the attacks stop. And then the other detail you learn is apparently down in the Delkahi. I think that's wrong. No, Delkahi's Laurel. Yeah, that is correct. Down the Delkahi, apparently some critter ran out of like the restricted area. And there's like different reports of the thing. Apparently, it happened really late at night. This was like a week ago. Happened really late at night. Some people were saying it was the size of a large dog. Some were saying it was the size of a small pony. And she's like, I don't know if I've ever seen a small pony. Is that like the size of a large dog? But but those are like the two kind of reports that she's gotten, and or that she's heard on the street. But she's like, yeah, something apparently like sprinted out of there past all of the guards and stuff that are over there, like fast enough that they couldn't catch it. And they went like chasing it, and it ran through a bunch of like little stalls and things. And it was like, supposedly it was so fast that like the rain and stuff was like parting in its wake, like it was swimming through water. Like it was just super, super fast, which is why no one got a good measurement of how big it was. And unfortunately, I'm half laughing at Panda and also Dave's face, but
Yes.
but it was so damn fast that obviously the guard didn't catch the damn thing. It just ran off somewhere. They don't know where it went. So,
oh my god.
She's like, I guess it's just loose in the city. And hopefully it doesn't come up here. It's kind of as much as you get from her, because she lives in Divaji, which is the upper level. She's like, man, I really hope it can't climb stairs, or maybe it hates elevators.
Oh my gosh.
Unless it's a cute animal, then I guess it's fine that it's that fast. Oh, but somebody said that they could have bug pincers, but all of the rumors get really weird after that. I don't know if it's moving so fast you can't tell what size it is. How do you see if it has pincers?
It's a dire corgi. We got the zooms. Unless we know what it is. Do we know what it is? No.
Doubtful.
Oh, good. Okay, cool.
So those are things you get from her that are like actually new. Everything else is just like if you wrote all this down, you could like you would have a lot of random information on people in the city. But so much of it is like, it's not pertinent, and it's not leads you need to chase down because it has nothing to do with you. But cool. Excuse me. That's what you get. Any other direct questions or anything to her before you're done with your breakfast and leave with your book?
I don't think so. Do you guys have anything?
Is there any book you would recommend?
Oh, that's a really hard question. I have a lot of book recommendations. I don't know what you like to read. Cat's Grace is good. If you really like that. There's a few kind of like it. I don't know. What are you looking for?
No, I'm not helpful in that department. I like all kinds of books. Historical, romance, horror, tragedy.
Oh, jeez. Oh, gosh. Forbidden romance is so in right now. So many people have gotten into all this merfolk romance. I think it's just kitschy and overplayed. Some it's really well written, I will admit. If you really want to check that out, especially if you're not from a coast and you've just been inundated with all of them, everyone who has an idea of which half they find sexier. That's just a joke, obviously. Anyway, if you don't...
Obviously.
Obviously.
It does not elaborate. but yeah, there's, what was it called? Waking Dream. That's one of them. And no, just look for that. Start there, because if you hate that, then none of the other stuff I recommend you're gonna like. Maybe that library has it.
Perfect. Thank you.
Of course. If you like mystery, there's I don't remember. Oh god, it was years ago I read. It was a book called Oh, Parting the Veil. That's one. That's a good mystery. That's a mystery. You know what? Just read it yourself. If you like mystery, read that one. I'm not going to spoil anything.
That's the smart way to do that.
I can only make up so many titles. Just pretend she gave you like 7 other recommendations.
Okay.
So that goes on, and then eventually you guys are done with your breakfast. You've probably been done with your breakfast, but there's like yeah, she's still talking. I guess we're sitting here. So that goes on for a little while. Eventually you guys finish. Do you just leave, or is there any other stuff before you leave this person?
I think we leave. What do you think?
Yeah, I think so.
Are we gonna let Rahala read this before we turn it into the library, or?
I mean, sure, if she wants to. That was kind of the point. Too, was so she could also read it. I know I said that as like
An excuse.
but I also, like, she should get to read it.
Well, she can read it if you turn it in too, right? Then,
yeah, I guess so.
But
Yeah.
If you're gonna have to do it beforehand, that's fine too. Cool. So you guys take off. Any RP between yourselves?
I really wish we could have seen that second book.
Yeah, it sounds like you just kind of let it go by.
Just make up the story. That's what I did when I was missing a book in the series. It's like, I'm going to pretend what happened. It's an awful way of doing it. They liked each other in book 1, now they hate each other in book 3.
That's the only role play, Lamia. Because she doesn't know why Eli didn't bring it up, but she's willing to let him have at it, because she's clearly proven that social cues and etc. are not her department.
Yeah. Cool. So neat. So you guys head out. Yeah, like Rahala will read it once you're back at the end for a little bit there, because it's obviously not noon yet. We're gone that long. And like as she's getting through it, one night she goes, "Wow, this does read a lot better. Some of the rhymes are different in a good way. It's sort of weird though, because now I sort of want to like read it the way I started it. But I suppose we're not going to find a 300 gold piece book just so that I can have the right feel of reading it. This will do. It's going to take a bit. I'm not going to be able to read it all in a couple of hours. It's a rather large book. So.
Well, we should probably get it turned into the library before she would say the person's name, decides to go visit them, so that there isn't any possible antagonistic feelings.
I can always read
Fair
it.
enough. Here you go. I just hand it to Lamia. I'll have a meeting. You guys do that.
Okay, good luck, Eli.
Yep. Sweet. So you guys split off to do those real quick. So Sam, you make it back to the shore and whatnot. They're all happy with you.
Yeah.
Are you planning to go back on the second trip, or because you got enough, you're like, hey, thanks for everything, keep those fish, I'll take this barrel, I just need help carrying it?
I mean, is the barrel full? No.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah. But between what you fished and then what you netted, like the stuff that you would have definitely filled it up.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and head back. That's all I have. Because really, I would only be fishing to give it away to them.
Yeah.
I'm already giving some of them
experience at that point, right?
Yeah. Which I am actually that nice salmon. I'm gonna give to them, and I'm gonna take the other fish. Because there's no reason for me to have it, really, unless I was going to do something with that particular one.
Okay.
So it's either they're going to have a fun time eating it, or they're going to make some more money off of it. So it's whatever they decide, you know. But besides that,
it's interesting. Like once you give it to them, it becomes clear to you that it's going to be eaten.
yeah,
Right?
Yeah.
Because it went from this is product we're fishing to sell to like, okay, it's yours, then you gave it to someone. Or you gave it to them or whatever. They between themselves like, oh, now it's a gift, so we can actually enjoy it. And they're like, yeah, so they're pretty happy with it.
Yeah. Because I have enough other fish that are just going to be blood drink, not eaten properly or prepared properly. So,
which, by the way, if you give them that while you're still on the boat, or is it like once you get back, you've got all your stuff together? Like, hey, this one's yours.
I wouldn't have given him immediately when I caught it. It would have been once we're clear, we're going back, and kind of like going through my stuff.
Gotcha.
That would be. It's like, probably they told me that's pretty rare and good. Probably don't need that.
Okay, that's fine. Again, they're still happy with it.
I don't want to affect like the trip. I wanted to like not affect the outcome of the trip. Just everybody's mood going back would be nice, I guess.
Yeah. No. The only difference there, I'll just tell you, because I mean it's fine. Either way is fine.
Yeah.
If you had given it to them while you're like on the boat or whatever, they would have like cut it up. They would have shared it with everyone.
Yeah.
That's
when I would have
basically. Right.
No, when we were headed back. Depends on how much time there is in that, I guess.
Yeah. But if it's like right on the way back, or like right when you're getting like on the shore or whatever, it's like they don't need the snack or whatever right now. So because they're about to go off again. Yeah. So cool. So you do that. You get some. they like you enough, or whatever. Like they're fine helping you get the barrel transported.
Yeah.
Back to the inn, which is like set out in like the area like kind of behind the kitchen and whatnot. They're like, yeah, you could set it over here. It's a crazy catch you got. That kind of thing.
Caught this. I gave this to them. We were under the impression that we needed. Did we? Okay. This is just so I'm not. I can be nice to people. Exactly how many fish do I have? Because now I have 6. I had 7. But how many fish do I need for Lamia? Do we have a solid on that, or
you have more than 6, right? Because even the netting was multiple. The net catches were multiple fish.
Okay.
Yeah. So you have quite a bit, and then you're gonna let her eat until she's full or whatever.
Yeah.
Then you'll do whatever.
I just want to know if I can give some of these fish to the kitchen so they can cook whatever.
I imagine you would have to wait for Lamia to feed.
Okay, that's what I want to make sure.
Because like there's no in character concrete. I need exactly 5 fish. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
that's what I was trying to figure out. So yeah, I'll wait for Lamia to have her fill of this awful Capri Sun.
Right. So the good thing is, so you by the time you got back and you get that dropped off or whatever, you would be at the inn, as they're showing back up, and Rahali gets a chance to read and whatnot. You're like coming out of the kitchen when they're about to break off again, so you get a chance to see the group as Eli's going. I gotta go to my meeting, that kind of thing. Which means Lamia, you can go drink fish.
Woo!
What?
Yep.
Fun.
I do like to imagine it's super casual. He pulls out a straw, stabs it into the fish, and it's like just leaning against something. She watches people work in the kitchen. Like, oh no, you'll go ahead.
Yep. So you go back there. Roll me just give me a high or low, real quick.
Oh, let's go with high.
Okay.
Looking at that screen.
Hi, nice. Do you want there to be people in the kitchen when you're going back to the barrel to drink fish blood, or would you like it to be empty back there?
I'd like it to be empty.
Okay. Then yeah, when you get back there, whoever was talking to Sam, whatever, has like gone out back to pee or take a smoke break or whatever the hell else, right? So there's nobody back there, thankfully. Everything's like put away or whatever. It's just not like food sitting out. But there is this barrel of fish that is yours. So You start drinking.
Yep. After I look around to make sure there's nobody there. But yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because the only thing better than telling someone, hey, I'm gonna suck the blood out of these fish, but it's none of your business, is being caught suddenly in a place that you're not really supposed to be drinking the blood out of a fish.
Mm-hmm.
So give me a perception check real quick. As you're enjoying your meal. Well, let's be honest, you're not really enjoying it. It's pretty awful.
Yeah.
Fish blood is gross. It's fancy 8s. Nice. So yeah. So you're almost done. You got through like 4 of them. You need one more. And you kind of hear like the back door like a little bit as they're like, shit, like grabbing their keys. Do you need a minute, to like actually drain the fish. So are you just gonna risk it and hope it takes them a while to get their keys and drain the fish here? Do you like take it with you, or do you just run? Or do you just stand there and be like, fuck it, I don't care if they see. So
she will take the fish with her, wiping her or splashing her face with, I
these
imagine.
Fish are alive. Just to be clear, these fish are alive. So you take a fish with you.
You're right.
It's not gonna be chill about it. Yeah.
She will just cover it and then run. But she's.
Oh, you leave. You don't take the fish.
Yeah.
No. You don't try to be like, yo, hey, I'm gonna go dispatch of this fish in the back. Nothing.
No, because Lamia can't think of that quick like that.
Okay. All right. So yeah, you got 4. You got 4 blood points out of it. Sam, I imagine, is still at the inn. He's still probably in the lobby area or up in the room.
He's probably in the lobby area telling fish stories. Yeah, I just got back. Caught me a doing all that bit.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, he can be doing that. So he probably would have saw Lamia, because I think that's...
Yeah, I imagine you told her, hey, this is the thing.
Yeah.
All that stuff, right? So, Lamia, do you go to Sam? Do you tell it? What do you do when you flee from the kitchen?
She will go to Sam, like, hey, there's somebody in the kitchen. I can't finish if they're in the kitchen.
God. Let's not say that so loud. And
yeah,
I guess they'll go with you to the kitchen then to be a distraction or whatever.
All right, you get back there. There's just a guy, obviously, like unlocking cabinets and getting ready to start making something.
Yeah.
It's like you see into it as you're going to it.
Yeah. Okay. Is there a back? Well,
yes, there's a.
Sorry, I'm trying to think. Yeah, there's a like you said he was out smoking. I immediately envisioned the exit only door that is propped open with a bucket. While he's standing out there smoking. That's what I envisioned. So I'm wondering if there is like a back or whatever to this.
Yeah, there's like an actual back door that he clearly came back in. Where you would normally enter, there's no door. It's just like an open threshold.
Yeah.
Right? So
I guess is there another area besides
stretch?
Sorry.
There's a long stretch. You have the back door, and you have like a pantry, effectively. But there's no like other rooms besides that.
Okay, that's what I was gonna ask. Was like, is there like a separate room I could move this fish? I guess I could just take it out back and we cover it with something to keep the fresh water out. Because that is. They're in salt water. They can't do both.
I mean, if we're moving the barrel, Lamia will help.
Yeah. Sorry, that was the plan. So either I can try and distract this dude or get this dude to leave, which is going to be harder than us just moving the barrel of fish. Yeah. We could just move the barrel of fish somewhere more private for you. And we could just be like, oh yeah, we're just going to move it out here.
Lamia's eaten enough animals in the alleyway. She's comfortable with that.
Yeah.
So while you guys are kind of standing, not in the kitchen, obviously, because you're like, what the fuck are we gonna do? While you're like thinking or talking, you do hear him go, "Oh shit!" You can like see he's looking at the barrel, like in the barrel. Then he kind of whistles. I don't know what happened. Then he walks back into the other part of the kitchen where you can't see him.
Yeah. Well, I guess we'll just figure out when we get in there, and we'll just, I guess, we'll see what he saw, and then go to like, I guess we could just move it outside, hinting at you that we're going to pick this up and move it without.
So you guys go in. It's like in the corner of the kitchen, right? So you like walk in there. You come in and you immediately see he's like unlocking something or whatever, and he sees you. He goes, "Oh hey, what's up, y'all? I know that's y'all's fish, but something's going on. A few of them they don't look so good. You know what I mean? Like there's some blood in there. I think they might have fought or something."
Oh, well, I mean, I did catch him earlier today as well, so maybe one of them got injured. I didn't notice it, or who knows? I'll take a look.
Before I don't know what happened. I wasn't in here, so I didn't hear anything. There's not even like a lot of splashing, like water everywhere, or nothing. But you might want to check them out and whatnot before you start prepping them, because I don't know how long they would have been dead.
Yeah, so that's not good. Yeah, we'll take them out here and we'll look at them.
Y'all want to go out the back?
Yeah.
All right, I got you. Like, unlocks it again, opens the door. You need help with the... Sees like Lamia just lifting it by herself. Oh shit! Yeah. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, Sam's like, okay, cool. He's gonna hold the door up for us while we carry it. Oh, we, the singular we, I guess.
So you guys get it out there, and then obviously you have a moment that she can bring the other fish.
You were putting them back in there.
Well, what else am I supposed to do with the bodies?
He's like, there's a refuse bin in there somewhere, or throw them out in the alley.
I thought the fish ate the fish. You told me that.
I mean, fish do eat fish, but
obviously there wasn't enough time for that to happen.
Yeah. He just kind of sighs, like, okay. I'm assuming you were putting them back in there deceased, or did they have leftover life force? Because we've gone up. Yeah, okay. Yeah, just making sure.
Yeah. They're completely drained.
Yeah. Okay.
He didn't like examine them. It was like, oh shit, they're dead. You know, and then he left it, right? So he's not.
Which
like,
a lot of that could be
the color.
Yeah, but he'll stand out. Watch while she finishes eating.
So you get your 5th blood point, and yes, there are still some fish left in there, you know, who are like in the process of eating the dead ones, but they don't seem like particularly quick at it, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Are you full? Do you need me? Do you need any more of those fish?
I am full.
I mean, like for like later, like tomorrow, or are you good on keeping your regiment now?
Well, since we cycle through the chickens, I should be good until if we end up getting to a challenge.
All right. Well, I think these fish won't last more than 2 days like this.
Sam,
real life, not even.
How does it sit with you, cycling through draining these chickens repeatedly?
I think I've gone over. It's been a necessary evil that he believes. Like, it's something to keep my friend alive, and we would just be draining other animals, sometimes till death, to do it. I think this is literally the most humane way I could do it, besides straight up killing chickens, which would also be pretty bad. But then it's the cycle of like, is this torture? Is torture worse than death? You know, like yeah.
Okay, just checking. But cool.
So
you got all your blood points.
Yeah.
And then you have some surviving fish, which I guess you like lit it and just leave them out there.
Yeah.
check with the guy inside. We're like, hey, can we like leave this out here? He's like, yeah, sure. It's I mean, it's gonna keep raining and whatnot. I can't like, I can't help you out if somebody comes and knocks it over or steals it. It is what it is. But it can stay there. That kind of
who's gonna steal? It's pretty heavy. They'd have to steal the fish, then the barrel.
Can you imagine somebody coming by trying to steal a live fish?
Yeah.
Like, I think you like have to kill it first.
God.
There's no fucking way.
Yeah, I'm gonna take this home. It's gonna live with me. It's my new pet. Fluffy, calm down. Just going nuts.
Damn, Johnny, what happened to you? Fish bit me. Like, he's kind of missing like the tip of his finger and shit.
Oh my god.
Black eye.
The tail got me once, and there were some
Fish
spines
bit me.
on the back. And then he bit me. I won though. You should see him. But sorry.
Fish wearing a cast. Or it's
Cool.
fucking
So,
Squidward in the full body cast. Yeah.
So Lavia,
Anyway.
you are
Yeah,
full
sorry.
on blood points now. And I'm assuming the rest of your day you're going to be trying to study your book, right?
That's what I want. Oh, well, I'll go with Rahala to return, or not return, to give
To return the book, yeah.
yeah.
Okay, so you're going to do that. And Eli's at his meeting, and then go ahead.
If Sam doesn't have anything else to do, I will say, oh, we should give Yovain the money that you said we should give him.
You're muted, but yeah.
Yeah, I do keep forgetting that. So.
Cool. So is Sam going to go do that, or is he going to wait to have other people with him, or are you going to do your speak with animals with Sherlock now?
Probably do need to do my speak with animals. Yes, but we're also over.
But yeah, I that's why I want to know what you're doing to leave.
Yeah,
off with.
that feels like a thing I'll have to wait till next time. And I guess we could start with.
do.
Yeah, I'm fine with starting with the talk with Sherlock next time if y'all are.
Okay.
I know it's like queuing me up next time, but yeah,
That's fine. So
Yeah.
you go to Sherlock. I was just figuring out how I was going to end the session.
yeah.
You go to Sherlock, and you cast Speak with Animals. Go ahead.
Oh, cast it. Yeah.
Just booping for good habits, of course.
Yeah. First level spell, Chris.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Natural 20. Is that it? No, it's not. It just looks weird.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it just
Yeah.
looks weird. That is perfect. So, so you go to cast the spell on obviously yourself, so you can speak with Sherlock, and you actually can feel it. It's almost like the spell is starting to like kind of blossom. You usually feel this like warmth sort of spread through you, and it comes out of either through your voice or through your hands or just wherever. There's like a flicker, almost like when you watch like a vibrant like campfire or something sputter at like a sudden downpour. There's just like this like sapping of it, almost like it was about to go out, almost like it fizzles. You do not recover the spell.
Ooh, okay.
And you do feel like the magic, this gift, does seem to waver. Maybe with that little bit of like doubt or how long you've accepted this thing that you don't like has started to slightly take hold. Something more about that situation with the chickens definitely doesn't sit right. Not enough that you don't have powers, but it is starting to weigh on you. But it does go off, and next time we will open with you speaking with Sherlock, unfortunately with that fresh on your mind. But yeah, from there we will go to the exit screen.
Thanks for
definitely
joining,
did
Ellie.
Screen.
Nobody
Lamia,
rolled a 1 tonight.
how long have you been Dice Face?
since Sam rolled,
Oh, that's not that long. Okay.
yeah, not that long.
All right, we're out of the exit screen. I mean, exit screen.
Exit screen. Here it is. She's the exit screen. Anyway.
Oh yeah, I'm supposed to do the plugs. Sorry, I thought we were just talking. No, you're right. Exit screen plugs. Hey, you should come and join our Discord. There's a link in the description if you're on YouTube or Twitch. If you're on YouTube, remember we stream live on Twitch every single Tuesday at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. And if you are watching us on Twitch, all the replays get posted on YouTube on Mondays. Do all the YouTube things you're supposed to do, like and subscribe and comment and, everything that's a YouTube thing. All of the things. Please do the things.
The good things.
Yeah, the good things, in fact.
Don't do the bad things that I see on YouTube. We don't allow those.
Please, for the love of God, don't do the bad things on YouTube.
Don't do those, yeah. The other thing is just like, I guess,
Oh,
I don't know, don't
jeez.
suck. That's hard to just... but yeah, lastly, we have a Patreon. Please, just check it out. It's patreon.com/unnatural_1s. And, the very least, it's just $1. You can always give more. There is some free content on there, but there's a lot of extra stuff. So, just check out whatever you want to check out and don't check out whatever you don't, I guess, man. Just, do your thing. I ain't in charge of you.
He ain't your dad.
Exactly. I am not.
Yep. Even if you ask him nicely.
Yeah, very
Oh.
true.
His
Patrick,
last
why?
kid didn't even ask.
No, she just got
Popped
stuck
out.
with it. Just got stuck with it.
Freeloader. No, anyway. So,
Yeah.
yep.
Yeah.
I will be on Lost Initiative tomorrow, as I am every Wednesday. This time as a player, as I was last week. We're doing stuff over there. It was me and 2 other people that I like, and then we deal with Scott. And it's great. It's actually a very good time over there. We do fun thing, we do funny thing, and we have adventure. Big, nice, very legal adventure.
No, I don't know why he said legal.
No, it's okay. Just do very quick, very okay blood ritual. I think that's my
Is it
favorite
vegan
short
blood?
so far. It's still the freaking very legal blood ritual one.
That is a pretty
it's-
funny one.
I
Who are
uploaded
we
a short
rating?
today too. We're rating Blue because Blue is great.
What's she playing?
Everybody say hi to Blue. She's playing Metal Gear Solid 2: Sons of Liberty.
Oh, what? The good one.
One.
That might trigger some people way
Yeah,
later.
that's some folks. Hey, look, I had a great experience with that game because I played it so far after the immediate troll of,
Oh, it's right.
Oh, you're not.
Yeah.
You don't get to be Snake. Yeah.
Oops! All right.
I already knew. I already knew, so it didn't hurt me at all.
Yeah. I guess it's one of those things of like
yeah,
you
say
know,
hi.
prequels. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye.